Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Picnic.
Baconator.
Baconator picnic.
I seem to have neglected to pull my dungeon playlist out of the void. Please hold. I mean, y'all don't have to stop talking.
Talking.
I can't stop talking if you don't start.
We are all holding, just, we're all holding hands right now.
Okay. Who would like to remind us what happened last week?
We stopped in the port of... My brain does not remember the name of the city.
Allamore.
Something with H.
We kind of wandered around for a bit, got some food, and while stopping near some street vendors, ran into 3 goblins in a trench coat.
Mm-hmm.
And hilarity ensued. Because the goblins, our good goblin friends, are here tracking down a magic sword that they saw on the back of a cart. Because why not?
We have teach them the concept of money.
Yeah, that happened.
We panicked about an Olber.
Yeah, who is in an alleyway rolling in trash along with a giant hound and a very, very surly pony.
We tried to teach them several things, but I think we may have just ended up confusing them.
Again, that's kind of standard for our interactions with them.
We reminded them of hugs.
Mm-hmm.
Shoes got bought. Failure at understanding the negotiating with the underworld happened, and we ended up finding they're in the sewers. We're going to the sewers to find this sort of black market scavenger antiquities guy. Is kind of what I got from it all. Was it?
That is not part of the guild, thief.
Yeah, it's an independent operation. Is that correct, Jamie?
It's black market.
Unregulated black market.
Yeah.
It's a black market auction house in the underbelly.
Yes.
You'll find out, I guess.
Is this a reference?
It's a reference to WoW. Be back in 1 sec.
Okay. As you all can see, I have given you a blank sheet of paper with a "You are here" point. As I was telling some of the others, I got lazy.
That is okay.
And also, dynamic lighting has been a pain in the ass in the past. So, I have a map that I am following.
But you want us to feel lost and explore.
I want you to make your own map. So that I don't have to.
You find yourself in a wide, empty, big room.
Mm-hmm.
There is
a series of conjoined squares.
There is a marking in the floor, red X, and something in an ancient language.
Who said they were going away?
I'm back. I was literally just going to get something to replace a broken keycap.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I have spare.
I am prepared to line things.
Excellent. So, after talking to the innkeeper, who has a one of many, many entrances into this vast underground layer of old, semi-abandoned tunnels in his bar. You all, one by one, drop down into a dark square room, feet hitting a thin layer of sand that crunches under your boots. I assume somebody has light.
I assume one of the people who doesn't have dark vision is carrying a torch.
Okay. Then as the torch sort of moves around the room, you see dented, rusty shields that adorn the walls, very covered in graffiti.
Okay.
You see what appears to be a tunnel that leads out of this room that goes south.
And how
I'm just
large
gonna
would you
use-
say the room is?
Like maybe 40 feet.
Now, are we next to a wall, or are we kind of in the center of that room?
You're in the center of the room.
40 by how much?
Sorry, 40-foot square. It's not very big.
40 by 40.
I will use 10 feet to a square.
Okay.
That have proven to be a problem when we're fighting then?
We can always go to a new layer or map and go fighting.
If you come across fights, I have separate maps for those.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. So this is just for hallways.
Yes,
Non-
this is just for not getting lost.
Yeah, then
Then-
10 feet would be fine, just to conserve
Yeah.
space.
Yeah.
Default to purple.
Probably because your player color is purple.
Yeah, it defaults to your player character color.
That makes sense.
That should fix it.
Well, anything interesting looking? You said there were shields and things.
You can make a perception or an investigation check if you like.
An interesting smell.
You know, let me see.
Oh,
Couple of us
actually,
are-
that's a really good question. What is the humidity like down here? Oof.
I'll
It
roll as well.
is, I would say, relatively humid.
Maybe there are mushrooms.
So everyone but Pert is a little uncomfortable.
I wouldn't say that it's noticeably humid, but it's not uncomfortably humid.
Typical sort of underground like
Mm-hmm.
not a storeroom, like musty.
Yeah,
Catacomb
it is kind of musty.
I think while the others are investigating the initial room, Pert is just going to go to the hallway, and
Mhm.
at the edge of the hallway, just try to sound down the hallway to see if there's any noticeable noises or whatever, movement, scraping, talking.
Okay, you can also make me a perception check. While you are rolling that, I will deal with
What the fuck?
Rizwan and Cathanid. Looking around the room, the shields do like you could pull the shields off the wall if you wanted to. They are secured, but it's very, very rusted.
Yeah, they're just basically rusted hunks of iron in a shield shape at this point.
Yeah, they're like they're not really worth anything as shields.
There's not one that stands out as being not rusted or anything.
No.
Can I interrupt and ask tech support?
Tech support?
Mm-hmm.
I have my Excel open in like half of a window, and when I press my arrows in the keyboard, the kind of instead of the whole Excel window jumps to a different place.
Like the window is moving around your computer screen?
Yeah, but like to not if I press left goes left. It's like different set positions.
Are you perhaps using the Windows key move screen button accidentally?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
If you push down the Windows key and push the arrows key, your selected window will move to specific positions on the screen.
Ah, maybe it was stuck. I pressed Window key and it solved. Thank you.
Yeah, that would be what's doing it.
Ty taught me about that one.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's okay. It gives me time to eat my muffin.
Muffin.
Well, nothing.
Looking further around the room, you find a little bit of like stuff hidden in the sand. There's just a couple of like iron spikes. You find a wineskin that is empty. Magluviat, who is also like just kind of kicking through the sand, looking at stuff, goes ooh, and pulls out like a pair of pants.
Ooh.
Yay,
No.
free pants.
He
No,
like
no.
holds up the pants as best he can. They are like adult size pants for a human, and then looks over to Kamale and hands like holds them out.
I'm assuming they are stiff enough to stand up on their own.
Yeah, probably.
I just kind of pick it up by like the waistband. I think Liam wearing gauntlets and just not my style. And I put them down on the ground.
Oh.
But you could always make 6 pairs for the 3 of you out of them.
No.
Magluvia continues to like rummage through the sand and says, I don't think it's here.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna draw attention to Pert down the looking down
Yes,
the hall.
that's the next thing on the agenda. Pert, after you get like 10 feet down the hall, it curves to the right, so it's going west. Now, as you just try to listen out for any sort of sounds, make a percept. Oh, you already did it. 12.
The curse is real.
The curse is real. You don't hear anything. Don't see anything. It might be because the people behind you are just making such a fucking racket, though.
That's a party token, and oh my god, why? I was planning on just having one token to represent all.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
We can use yours if you prefer.
No, that's fine. You had yours on first. I guess we go down the hallway, guys.
I think Pert tries to make all the surreptitious please be quieter motions to the party, which totally goes over the goblins' heads.
Something's wrong with my computer.
Uh-oh.
Do you guys mind? I'm so sorry, but do you guys mind to wake me if I restart?
Go for it.
Go for it. Gives me time to finish my muffin.
Herbie.
All good.
At least now I know what an NES looks like under a microscope.
What?
Like a gray blob.
Oh, I get it.
No. Ugh.
I'm upset.
Oh, come on. You love it.
Do I?
Oh, that cat wheel video.
Spider cat, spider cat.
I've seen a couple of different cat wheel vehicle videos the last 2 weeks or so. They are adorable.
Hello.
You know, who connected me here.
Huh?
Remember? You were rather far away from your mic, it sounded like.
It auto connected me to the voice channel.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, if you shut down the computer without disconnecting from a voice channel, Discord assumes you went
But-
back in.
But I
Mhm.
did.
Like you actively disconnected from Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, that's just weird. It's learning.
Not because of that, but I think I need to buy a new how to call it in English? Motherboard.
I know nothing about computers.
Me neither.
I know exactly enough to make giant mistakes.
I feel like that sometimes. What is it doing?
I feel like my USB ports are all kind of goofed. Okay, I think I'm back online with everything. Sorry about that.
Okay, continuing on. There is only one path forward for you.
I suggest we go down that path, because where else are we going to go?
Pert tries to convince everyone to be a little bit quieter.
This is an attempt to move stealthily.
I can be quiet.
I will attempt, given clank.
All right, everybody can roll me stealth checks.
Ah, yes.
Okay, apparently I'm allowed to roll one thing well.
Well, Maglubia's doing okay.
I mean, if Alma knew we were going to be stealthy, Alma would use Pass Without Trace.
I was about to say that we could use it.
Yeah, I'd say you can use it if you like, and then everyone can add 10 to their score.
Works for me.
Pert is. Wow.
Pert's a ghost.
Not quite sure why it did that.
Bird doesn't exist.
Emma's suddenly wearing heavy armor?
That's what I'm confused about. I don't know why it did that.
Not 20 though.
For. No, I still don't know why it did that.
Huh.
Like, I mean, a scale mail is only heavy, or not heavy, but is only medium armor. So I don't know why.
Yeah, it's weird because I am wearing heavy armor. Didn't give me that.
There
They
must
are-
be some API.
There are medium armor that give disadvantage or not.
But I don't think
Well,
scale is one of them.
this well, scale is, but he specifically had that changed.
Yeah, you had special armor developed that was more flexible.
Oh, it seems to have had that added.
Oh.
That never came up before, so I don't know why.
It's
Let's take
probably a
that
new
off.
API is all.
Yeah. Anyways, with the addition of Pass Without a Trace, you guys feel like you're being pretty stealthy. Who's in the lead?
I think Pert was checking out the hallway, so it makes sense that maybe they're at the front.
Yes, as long as the goblins aren't literally rounding over his feet.
They are being pretty sneaky.
Yay!
So you follow this hallway for another 30 or 40 feet before it starts to like widen out and becomes like less of a passage and more of like a, I don't know if grand hallway is the right term.
Corridor.
Yeah.
Antechamber, maybe.
Something like that. Through this corridor, there are reliefs on sort of on the walls, like on opposite sides. Each one is maybe like, they're spaced 10 feet apart. It is very difficult to tell what these were supposed to be, other than like humanoid.
What are between 10 feet apart?
Reliefs. So they're like in like not like statues, but like carved into the wall.
Huh. Weird. Does it have like a weirdly culty religiously vibe?
Kind of, yeah.
Are they kind of like bas reliefs, Jamie? Like with it carved into the wall itself, like halfway in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any visible thief sign?
Make a perception check. Damn.
Okay, there, Pert.
Finally woke up.
Yes, you do not see any thieves' cant written on the walls. You do, however, just something about one of these reliefs just catches you as off, and you go take a closer look, and you see there's a little seam right beside the relief.
How many feet out of this angle would be more or less?
So it would be like over here-ish.
So you'd
It's
say,
on the south side of the wall.
like, is this thing just a square or more of a rectangle?
It's more of a rectangle here. Let me help you out here. So it, like, the hallway widens up like that.
Okay.
And then
And the
there's
boss
all these-
reliefs kind of like that in Discord.
What?
Like they're carved into the wall.
Oh
itself.
dear, was that me?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Where's Discord? Yeah. These, like, they're obviously humanoid, but it's kind of hard to tell if they just, like, weren't made very well, or if they've been worn away over time through natural means, or if they were like worn away artificially.
Guys,
Mhm.
Pert is going to try
What?
to follow the scene. Sorry, go ahead, Quest.
Okay.
why do I have the feeling like we are entering something much bigger than just, you know, thieves?
I mean, Fire, look at our track record. Look at everything we've dealt with in the past, like 4 months, 6 months.
Yeah, I don't say it's impossible. I'm just saying this is bigger than I originally thought.
I mean, these cities. How long has Halmore been around, Jamie?
A long time.
Yeah, like the cities on the continent have been around for a long time. It's not surprising that there are ruins built up over millennia.
I wouldn't be surprised if half the cities here are actually built on the ruins of cities that existed during the Elf Kingdom time.
I mean, there still are elven kingdoms, but I know what you mean.
Cities are wild.
Back when the 7 Elf Kingdoms ruled the continent is what I meant, yeah. You know what I meant.
So this relief does indeed swing open to reveal a rough-hewn passage. It is a lot like, it looks a lot more like a natural passage in the rock as opposed to something that somebody carved out.
Okay, so it's something natural. It's not something that someone hacked into the wall over a period of time.
You would guess that it was originally a natural path. You can make an investigation or a nature check to
Yeah,
determine
I'm
more.
good at those. Why not?
Engineering architecture?
Yeah.
No,
It appears to be made out of some sort of rock.
it's not volcanic rock. I know that.
Pert, you feel something sort of press against like the back of your left leg, and you hear, "What'd you find?"
Appears to be a side passage someone tried to disguise with the relief motif.
Oh, I bet my sword's down there.
Well, I wouldn't bet on it, but we can at least examine it. And oh, go ahead.
Is there anything else over this way? It's all gone horribly wrong.
Over this way.
Yes, this long passageway does lead into like an open room that has a bunch of pillars.
How long the left in the tunnel?
It would open up into the room right where we've finished drawing the lines.
Okay.
Or into, yeah, I'm can't tell what I'm saying anymore.
I get you.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
What if we
I'm
check
tempted
that
to
room?
Say, do you want to check down here?
Let's
Or
check
not?
the hidden room first.
Yeah,
Might as
I'm.
well prevent people from ambushing us from behind.
You could argue that about both ways.
But we can close the door behind us this way.
I mean, it's here. We're here. Let's go down it.
Okay.
Pert will start checking for traps as he starts heading down the side path.
So you make your way down this relatively short path. It's maybe only like 20-30 feet long into another room. A damp room that kind of smells like a sewer. The floor of the room is tilted. Almost like there was some sort of like the ground shifted underneath this room. And there's some pretty foul smelling water partially covering the floor about halfway up. I will give me some blue. Like here-ish.
Yeah, okay, that tracks.
Does it smell like toilet?
It smells like rot, but not necessarily like human excrement.
That 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 got deleted looked like a laid down rubber man.
um, there is a little alcove on the side of the room up here. That has a large statue of some sort of like fish humanoid, but not the same kind of fish humanoid that Pert is.
Is it more fish than man?
Yes. And the statue is missing an arm.
So
It looks like it has sustained some damage.
is it recent damage, or does it look like it's been weathered?
Make a nature check.
It's an unfinished fish.
You have no way to tell.
Mm.
Kamal is not very knowledgeable, not about the words today.
Somebody help me look for the arm.
You can make a perception check or an investigation check.
I think Pert is still just looking for traps and ambushes, so he's occupied with that.
All right. Risman, you see what you're pretty sure is the arm sticking up out of the water on like the edge over here.
Can I reach it without going into the water?
The floor is a bit slippery. I'll get you to make a dexterity check. Or dexterity save, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, screw it. Cool.
You manage to grab the arm. And then as you start to try to turn around to go back, your foot slips and you fall like front first on the ground and just slowly slide back.
No.
Like your ankles are in the water.
I will try to make sure I don't break the arm. And try again.
All right.
Pert,
I go and try help.
I was going to say Pert offers to lasso her around the hip, so that way they can always pull her back with the rope.
What's Zoe doing?
Just looking at the goblins.
Ick is like almost hiding behind you, and she's going, ew.
I think Zoe's making the same noise.
Pert, you were looking out for traps and stuff?
Traps, ambushes, things that just seem out of place, whatever.
As you help Rizwin up from the water, you notice something on the far wall that looks a lot like those gray oozes that you encountered in the Underdark.
And I think Pert would quietly whistle to Amlis, since they seem to have better vision than most of the party besides him, and gestures in the direction of the oozes.
Ooh, oozes.
It seems to be staying sort of on the far wall, like partially submerged in the water.
Pert offers to use the rope of climbing to secure Rizwin, so that way she has guarantee to get back to the party one way or another.
Look, we're all going to be taking a hot bath after this.
Examining my newly acquired arm,
Mm-hmm.
is it What is the condition like?
It is mostly intact. There is a finger missing that you're sure is just in the bottom of that muck somewhere.
Mm. Does it look like it could be reattached at all? Possibly with mending or without?
Mending could probably do it. You don't think that there's necessarily, like, there doesn't seem to be any sort of obvious mechanism to, like the arm is supposed to come off and then reattach.
So it looks like someone maybe slipped, tried to use it as a thing to hold them up, and it broke off.
Could have been.
Mm.
I think Fire is very confused with this room. Can I try to assess what it's supposed to be? Like, it's an empty room with a puddle and
Sure.
a statue that's not in the center.
Make an insight check.
Uh,
A 10's still not bad. So looking back at the way you came, it does look like a crack opened up in this room, but you don't see any obvious doors. So you would guess that this is like some sort of secret, like a secret room, and you just can't see the door. Does that make sense?
Can't see another door out?
Yeah, like presumably there would be some way to get into this room when it was built.
Ah. So Fire says, so where's the door of this room?
Perhaps on the far side where the water is the deepest, there used to be a staircase to the other floor or a doorway.
You hear Ick pipe up from behind Zoe. Does that mean we have to go in?
Potentially.
Can we send them in first? She's talking to Ick there.
What did you say, sorry?
We'll just stay behind and let them go first.
Okay.
I would say if no one else has any other ideas of what to do in here, we look at the statue one last time and move on. But
Yeah.
if others have
What-
ideas.
What about the place that you said there was some slimes?
Mm-hmm. That's like across the water.
Someone wants to take a look at the statue. Might be a bit better with engineering or things. See if there's like a trigger mechanism on it or something. I know I'm not the best at investigating things like that.
I mean, it can't hurt to reattach the arm, right?
Yeah, I mean that's worth a shot. So
And
you
while-
think mending would work on that?
What were you going to say, Quasta?
I was gonna say, while they do that, I'm gonna try to look in this thing because I don't care about filth.
Okay. Zoe, you're gonna cast mending on the statue?
Sure.
Okay. Zoe gets to work reattaching the arm. It's gonna take a few casts of mending.
Does Ick know mending?
That's a good question. I don't think so.
I don't even know if that's a druid cantrip.
She does not. She can druid craft some vines to help you attach it.
I think Zoe is still trying to show her magic either way.
She's very interested in your mending cantrip. Can you teach me?
Do you know how your magic works? Because I don't know how mine does.
It and she like waves her hands in the air, and little flowers start to sprout up from in the crack between the arm and the statue.
You do this, and some more connections may happen between the stone,
Right.
between the two halves.
Ick tries to copy you and do the mending. She's concentrating very hard.
Mending is a druid cantrip also, if that makes a difference.
Maybe something for her to pick up in the future. Fire, you go wading through the muck. It is very, very slippery, and the floor is tilted, so please make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at those.
You do slip once,
Whoa.
landing on your behind with the chest like coming up to, or the water coming up to your chest.
Wait. Question. This is a dex save. Do I have Camille's aura?
I'm probably by the statue, so I'm assuming the statue's like here-ish.
Yeah, so you would not have the aura.
Yeah, my aura doesn't extend 30 feet yet, so.
Well, but ow.
It is cold and gross smelling, but it'll come off. The ooze actually runs away from you as you approach.
No, come back.
It retreats to a far corner. Make a perception or investigation check.
Jesus.
Looking around on the far wall, like there's definite cracks in the stone. You're not really sure if one of these is a secret door or if it's just cracked stone.
I mean, would it make sense that it's secretive from the other side? So, tried my best.
Try searching under the muck. Maybe change form fire to something that's more accommodating to muck.
I will just give this to you. Even if you find it, you're not getting through it.
Yeah, no, I think I won't.
You're at the bottom of the map.
Okay.
I think fire has its limits even.
Yeah, it's pretty funky down there.
I leave a good room on a crack for the slime friend.
Okay. Zoe, you successfully reattach the arm with Ix help. She looks up at you, beaming, and says, "Did I do it?"
So he pats her head and is like, "You did a great job. Thank you for the help."
Just smiles. The arm is back on the statue.
Is it pointing somewhere?
Does somebody want to investigate the statue?
Yeah.
Yes, I will help Bert investigate the statue.
Okay.
Bert, roll an advantage.
Is this a statue or a chair?
Oh no.
Very good, a 27. Looking over the statue, just giving it a good poking. Bert, you realize that there's actually a seam on the statue's head, and that it like screws off.
After all of Zoe's hard work, Pert kind of looks concerned, and then turns to Zoe. Okay. I know you just spent a lot of effort fixing this. I promise I'm not just breaking it on purpose.
So he points at Ick and be like, "Tell that to her as well."
And Pert bends down and offers his hands to Ick.
Do your best.
He hoists her up and brings her over so that she can reach the seam, and he helps her feel along the line of the seam. You see what I'm looking at too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you were comfortable with this. And then Pert gently sets her down again, pulls out his dagger, and sees if he can't wedge that seam open.
Did I not say that it
Yeah, you
screws off?
said it
Oh,
unscrews.
sorry. I apologize. You did say the
It's
word
okay.
screw, yes.
So it's a good thing that Camille is helping you because it is very difficult to do. I'm not going to make you roll for it though. Unscrewing the head reveals a hidden moldy compartment in the statue's neck with a little sack.
What is in the sack?
Pert
Uh,
carefully
it-
pulls it out and offers the
it-
sack out to Ick.
It jingles as you grab it, and it makes the grabby hands, takes it from you. And as she opens it, she pulls out a gold coin.
A gold coin?
She only pulls out one. There's obviously more in there.
Oh, okay. Hey, got loot.
Treasure!
And Pert does the happy face, but also bends all the way down so that he's at her eye level with her, and then puts a finger up to his lips and goes, shh. But also gives her the thumbs up.
Treasure!
And then he puts a hand out for her to high five.
She high fives. Magluviet and Zach are like trying to be quiet as they do a little dance in the background.
I dance with them.
And then as it comes down off Pert's shoulders, the three of them like go looking over their newly acquired wealth of 30 gold coins.
They can have it.
And that's everything in the recess?
Yeah.
Okay. Pert puts the head back on, but doesn't bother screwing it back in place.
Okay.
So it's pretty obvious for anyone else that looks that, oh, there was something here, it's gone now.
Mm-hmm. Magluvia surveys the room. I don't think my sword's here.
Unlikely, and I don't think there's anything else in the room that's acceptable or accessible or acceptable. Because everything down here is entirely unacceptable.
Sorry, I need help.
With what?
With being clean.
That's a huge step, and we appreciate you taking it.
Prejudicitation.
Thank you.
Over and over again.
Yeah.
One was enough.
One was not enough.
Okay, let us leave this room. It is a silly place now.
Onwards! Alright, back through the passage into the corridor.
Okay, you said there was a room.
Yes.
About how large?
A little bit bigger than the first room, like maybe 50 by 50, or yeah, I guess 50 by 50. This room has 4 passages out, one at each cardinal direction.
So the one we're at and 3 others?
Mm-hmm. There's like some stairs from each of the passageways that goes into it. There are stairs that go down, so this room sits lower than the rest of the passages. There's only like maybe 4 or 5 stairs.
The dungeon has a conversation pit.
Hmm?
It's nothing. It's an old piece of architecture in houses where you'd have a recessed sitting area in your living room with steps down that you'd go
Yeah.
and sit in. Dumb joke.
Okay. And there are a number of pillars that extend from floor to ceiling in this room.
Like how many?
8. So like 3 in the top row, 2 in the middle, 3 on the bottom. The sound in this room echoes weirdly, probably because of the pillars. And as you descend the steps, McLuvia goes, "Ooh, it sounds weird in here. Echo! Oh, sorry!"
I think every time they talk, Pert just winces.
Is it a particularly high ceiling?
Like 8 feet.
Ooh, we can all
8
stand up.
feet.
Sorry, no, that 8 feet is not high enough. I forgot how large a foot was for a second. Like 12 or 14 feet. Those of you with a passive perception of like 12 or higher, you notice there's like a weird shadow up around the ceiling. There is like the skeleton of a giant constrictor snake that weaves around these pillars.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Cool.
It is like it snakes through the entire length of the room. It's very, very big. The goblins seem oblivious.
Is it moving?
Make a perception check. No.
Good.
Cool. Is there a head?
Yes. Fangs and everything.
Could I try to climb up and just have a closer look at, like, is it holding something together or anything like that?
Sure. Make an athletics check to try and climb the pillars first.
I want to
Get more
help.
boost.
I want to help. Yeah, help.
Okay.
We form a
you can do it
pyramid.
with you can do it with advantage. These pillars are covered in something very slimy.
Can't quite get purchase.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, aside from obvious giant snake skeleton.
I don't know. I don't know where I left it, but I wanted it.
Fire. Do you remember the Hydra?
Yeah?
Do you remember how long it took you to get everything you wanted from that?
I still have the heart.
I know you do. I can smell it.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? And then you just hear a very high-pitched scream from Olivia. Hides behind fire.
Delight or terror?
Terror.
Oh.
Awesome, isn't it?
Well.
Oh, it's not moving.
Nope.
Eck, why would you scream like that?
Uh-huh. Well, it's not a giant undead snake that's attacking us currently. That's good. What direction do we want to go in? North, south, west.
I think with the 60 feet dark vision that some of your party have, you can see that down here, the tunnel seems to be blocked.
Okay, so northwest. Tempted to let my Google it decide.
While they're deciding, I want to poke it.
I'm gonna poke the dead end corridor or the snake.
The snake.
If you can get up there.
I mean, I'm 6'11" with my staff. Can I reach it?
How long is your staff?
I don't know. That's 3 feet, I guess.
I don't know. Yeah, actually, I will. Yeah, there's probably a spot where you can, like, just barely reach the bottom of a rib.
Poke, poke.
Is it a quarterstaff?
Yeah, it
Yes.
says magic staff, but I think functionally it's quarterstaff, right?
Yes, that kind of stuff.
Well, a default quarterstaff is between 2 and 3 meters long, so 6 to 9 feet.
Okay, then yeah, you can definitely poke it. This be a sleight of hand? Make a sleight of hand check.
Why?
You give it a couple of good pokes, and the whole thing starts to sway and rattle.
I have an awful idea.
How sway and rattle?
Like the waves kind of travel along the spine of the snake.
Where does the
Do I have the feeling that it's on purpose hanged on the ceiling?
I was gonna
Make-
say.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, is Pert getting notions that this is just a frightener?
Make an insight check. 21. It's not like there's no really obvious structures that this thing is hanging from, but like Fire would know that this is not like a natural position for a snake to just fossilize in.
Someone put that there,
Hmm.
I say.
Did they put it there to scare people off, or is it a trap or a warning?
I want to say it's a frightener.
Weird. If they want to do that, why don't put it on front? Like, big in front of people.
Because if it was right out front, it would draw people's attention.
And
But
this
you
way,
can put it
the
in-
noise travels down the hallway, so they have warning. What's your thoughts?
I think it's scary.
It's what it's supposed to be.
I'm tempted to say we go. Let's just go north, I guess.
Okay. We go north.
Okay, you go north, up some more stairs. Just, the same 4 or 5 that you went down to get into that room. You come to a corridor that is about 40 feet long. There is a little passage that goes to the right. And then at the end of the corridor, it's a T intersection.
So there's a little thing off to the right.
Yeah.
Before the T.
Yeah.
So about there-ish.
Yeah. It's only like maybe 20 feet long, and at the end you can see a door.
Ooh, a door.
Well,
I think,
let's check that.
I think Pert holds up a hand, puts his finger to his lips, and then tries to stealth ahead of the party to the door so that way he can tell if there's any noise inside.
Okay. Make me a perception check. Putting your ear up to the door, you do hear like vague muffled sounds. They sound kind of like far away.
Far enough away that Pert doesn't feel like they're in the same room on the other side of the door.
Yeah, with a 26, you wherever the sound's coming from, you don't think it's right outside the door.
All right, Pert motions for the others to join him.
Okay. The door is closed, but it is not locked.
Check for traps.
Yeah. Give me a roll. 29. You are very confident that this door is not trapped.
Then Pert swings it open carefully.
Okay. There is a small room in front of you here. Like maybe 20 by 20. The sounds that you were hearing, it becomes very apparent to you where they're coming from. There are vent shafts in the ceiling that connect to, like, it's pretty hard to tell if it like connects to the street. Probably not, since there's not a whole bunch of water in the room, or like maybe a shop. But the voices from up above are being carried down into this room. The sound is like pretty distorted. You can't make out individual words, just the sounds of people talking generally.
Probably some kind of bar, considering the time of day. They're clearly busy in their own revelries. Nothing to be concerned about, at least on our side.
As for the contents of the room, there's a couple of cots here, a half-burned candle, and a book sitting closed on one of the cots.
Pert rolls self-control, fails, and picks the book up.
You have a book.
Is there a title on the seam or anything?
Yes, the title is Roses and Flame.
Is it a romance novel?
If Pert flips through it, it's a pretty bawdy romance novel.
What's a body romance?
Body means lewd.
Ah, smart.
Pert looks somewhat confused at the writing style, shrugs it off, and just assumes it's some unique style he's not encountered before. Does anyone else want to investigate the room further?
No, I think this is just a bedroom. It's got a couple cots and a candle, and someone's
Yeah.
reading material.
Like, you're pretty sure that this is relatively recent, at least.
Might be a hidey hole for the guild. Might be someone's home because the city's just too crowded. Either way, it's all good.
Let's
Go
ahead.
So we make sure the book gets put back.
Pert looks somewhat disappointed, but also doesn't question her.
I mean, we're not in a situation where we're breaking into somebody. We're trying to find a sword, not steal somebody's reading material.
Research. Yes, Pert puts the book back.
We can find you one at the bookstore.
The goblins seem completely uninterested in this room and are already examining the T intersection.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's catch up to them. Let's catch up to our children before they do something horrible.
I want to say I'm with them with the same energy.
I include fire in the context of our children.
T.
T. The hallway stretches out in both directions, past where your dark vision can see.
10 feet or more?
60.
Yeah. Those who have dark vision.
Do
No, I mean
goblins have
the-
night vision?
I think
the
so.
Goblins, yes, they have dark vision.
I mean, wide. How wide is it?
Yep, that wide.
Okay. Which
Maglubia
side?
stands at the T and goes, that way, and starts walking to the right, left. I know directions.
Map west.
Map west.
We follow along.
I'm sure my sword's down here somewhere.
I'm sure, buddy.
At the end of this hall is a 50-foot square room with more pillars, 5 of them.
Pillows.
Pillars.
Okay.
The floors of this room are littered with bones.
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
Your torchlight glints off of them ominously.
Are they humanoid bones or other kind?
It's a wide mix. It's hard to tell from just a quick glance.
Little column A, little column B.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
As you move into the room, everybody make a perception check.
Amalus coming up strong with that 30.
That's not 30. It's 29, but it's also not 29 because it's not supposed to have passive letters.
I thought so, but I was being silly.
Mm-hmm. Pert, Fire, Rizwin, Amma, you all notice a couple little shadows at the edge of your torchlight. 2 strange floating creatures emerge from behind the pillars.
Ruh-roh.
Close here.
Oh.
Place yourselves down here. Just to be clear, this is a wall. This is a little alcove, but it's walls.
Okie dokie.
The room has a shape, but it's not a way out, right?
Yeah. And Zax is in the back. Actually, Ix probably with Zoe.
And now we revert to 5-foot spacing.
Yes.
How
How do
e-
I initiative?
How eager in the front am I?
Which one's Zax and which one's Maguliad again?
Maglubia is the dark background.
Okay.
Let me. Ty, I'm sorry I have not added more music to this playlist yet.
That was a request for before we start our next session, like next arc.
Alright. Let me also mark these as 1 and 2. Alright, is that everybody? No. I'm missing someone.
I think Rizwin's
Oh,
not there.
sorry. Yes, I pulled my token up, but then didn't roll. I'm sitting here like, wait, who is it? It's me.
All right. So as these things start to emerge from behind the pillars, their beaks clacking at you in what you assume is hunger, Zax pulls out a bow and goes, "Wait, what are we fighting?"
Points with sword.
To be honest, I have no idea what are those.
Have we encountered them before?
No, not in
No.
game.
Rizman doesn't. I think I do.
Not
Yeah,
this-
same.
I know what they are at a game, but I'm not saying that.
He sort of moves into the front and goes, "Oh." Shoots his bow. And it does hit. Even with partial cover. Also hits. And then goes, good luck. There are now 2 arrows sticking out of the big brain of number 2.
Does he just kind of peek out from between Rizman's legs, shoot twice, and then duck back behind her?
Yeah.
How do I fire again?
As everybody is pulling their weapons out, these things start to move closer. This one, I guess, is going to go for Maglubiat. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
I would like to make a sentinel attack in retaliation.
Sure. Here's my Maglubiat sheet.
He is within 5 feet, 10 feet of me.
Alright, so +5 to this. Oh yeah. He is fine. But he is grappled as the tentacles wrap around his little body. That's not a thing.
It's okay with advantage?
Oh, it should not have been an advantage. So I guess it would only be 12 damage. I forgot to take it off of advantage. So Maglubiat, thanks
Okay.
you.
A lot of moving parts for DMs.
Yes. Especially when you have 3 unique NPCs.
3 NPCs, 2 monsters, and a partridge in a pear tree.
That one does not hit, though. It tries to bite at Maglubiat's chest and just gets a mouthful of rusty armor.
Because he's grappled, it does have advantage now.
You are correct, thank you.
Sorry.
No, it's only grappled, it's not restrained.
It is also,
It is also
restrained
restrained.
until this grapple ends.
Then I said nothing.
Jamie,
Mm-hmm.
would it make your life easier if we controlled the NPCs?
Sure, we'll deal with that after this combat. I'll get that set
Okay.
up. We'll take a quick break and get that set up. But yes, actually, that would be great. Thank you.
That's a good idea.
8. All right, Magluvia is being lifted up off the ground. This one,
Does the 17 hit?
17 does hit.
If I could click. There we go. 6
6
damage to number
slashing.
1.
All right, this one makes its way over towards Pert. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 does successfully hit.
And please make me a Constitution saving throw. You do get the +5 from Kumail.
I'm helping.
Yeah, you're fine. You feel like a poison start to burn under your skin, but you manage to shrug it off. There are tentacles wrapping around you, though, and the beak comes to try to peck away your insides, and no dice.
Also advantage.
Does 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So 5 and 6, so 11.
Excellent. That is their turns. Emma, you are up.
I'm gonna tell Melis to attack the one that's grappling Gouliot.
Uh, 10 does not manage to hit.
Sad times. And then... Can I'm gonna see it through all the people and shoot them?
You could see number 1.
Yeah, I was talking about number 1.
You can see number 1. To try to hit number 2, you would be at like, it would have partial cover. But number 1, your cat is low to the ground, so.
Yeah, I was talking about number 1.
Okay, then number 1 you can hit.
I'm gonna attack number 1.
That hits.
Also, I forgot to say I wanted to put Hunter's Mark on number 1 as well.
Okay, I'll say you can do that.
Question, just because I'm me. What does it take to say to Melas to attack? Isn't one of your attacks?
Yes, but I have 2 attacks.
Yeah,
Oh,
if you
yeah.
want. Yeah. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Kurt, you're up.
Okay, so despite being grappled by a strange creature and having had his chest bitten, Pert's still going to try to do at least a baseline communication thing. And so in Infernal, he attempts to say, Ba week grana week nini bomb.
It understands you about as much as I just did.
Universal greeting from Transformers, the movie 1986.
80s
Oh.
kid joke. He attempts to barter or talk with it, but if it doesn't respond, it doesn't respond, basically is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming the escape DC is a athletics or strength.
To escape, it isn't athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
All right. Pert tries to wiggle his way out, which does not work. That would be my turn.
Wow. Pert's just not doing so hot.
It happens.
Yeah. Rizwan.
Okay. I would like to move here. Is that allowed?
Can
I move through friendly creature spaces?
Yes.
I'm going to try a thing, but we'll see if it works.
Did Pet got free or not?
No.
So 1 attack.
That hits.
And I'm using maneuvering attack. I don't know if that's going to allow Maguvia to escape the grapple.
Please hold. I just realized I did some wrong math.
So you're doing a maneuver?
Yee.
Where's Emma's attack?
I think the wording on grapple is the speed is reduced to 0. So if it says move up to half their speed,
Yeah, then the speed is still 0. Half of 0 is 0.
Okay.
But good try. This one is looking pretty rough.
I will do a different thing then and
Okay.
attack again.
Okay. That hits.
And this time I'm using disarming attack.
Hmm. Drops the object you choose. Strength. I assume you're choosing Maglubiat.
Yes.
Maglubiat is dropped with a thud onto the ground. Ow. Thank you.
Pat, pat.
Anything else?
Yeah, I will move here.
Okay.
That would be much.
Zoe.
Zoe moves in front of Ick. Not to protect her so much, just to get a line of sight.
Mhm.
And then turns into a crossbow. Sorry, a heavy crossbow.
All right.
Pew.
On green one.
Yep.
Does a 16 hit?
I just like. It was like my eyes just didn't even see the rolls. I was 16 hits. Actually that first hit is enough to take it down. Your second crossbow bolt of purple light impacts the grell as it is falling onto the ground, and it lands with a thump and does not move.
Dead Grell.
Dead grell. Anything else?
Nope. Wait, did
Camille.
anyone bad? Nobody took any major hits, did they?
No.
Maglubiat,
Maglubiat
but-
took some damage, but he's still looking okay.
One healing on Magublet then.
Okay.
Best I can do.
Excellent.
Let's hit this thing. Let's hit this thing two-handed.
Okay. That hits. Alright. That also hits.
That's it.
Alright. You managed to chop off a couple of tentacles. Pert is still grappled, but you're making pretty quick work of this thing. Maglubiat is going to... He's technically a small creature. He is going to run through your legs.
Should be tiny, but doesn't matter.
Around to the other side, pulls out his sword and goes, Hiya!
I think he already has a good sword.
He has to jump up a little bit to hit the ground. But manages to get a couple of decent hits on him.
Calvin's just made of wiry muscle, isn't he?
Fire!
Nope. I cast Conjure Elemental. Conjure Woodland Being.
Okay. What would you like?
2 level 1s, please.
Conjure?
That roll was
Okay.
to see if I assess that it's not necessary.
Yeah. Roll me 1d5, please, and tell me what you get.
3.
Those are dryads. I think you should already
Oh.
have them.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Mhm.
These are gonna help not for this fight only.
How long do your summoned elementals stick around?
1 hour.
So we have Dryad backup for a while.
Yeah. Is anyone kind of hurt? Magublet, right?
Yeah, he's still down a little bit. And Pert is down a little bit as well.
Yeah, Pert's down to 6th.
Why?
Why?
I was sure the Dryad had cure wounds.
I don't think so.
Well, I'll check it out later. They're gonna go here and bonk.
Bonk! That misses. That misses.
That's it. They're not. Their fire is like, go and attack, and they go like, what?
Wait for me! It's getting very crowded in here.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
She ducks under Pert's legs and says, "Excuse me," and is going to cast Poison Spray for a whole 2 damage. Was it con save?
Yarp.
2 damage! Go
At
Ick!
least it actually does damage. As a free action, despite not being my turn, can I cheer on Ick?
Yes, you can cheer on Ick.
Yay.
Poor Ick, still below level 5.
Yeah. Zax, tries to find a space that he can stand. I think with all of the bodies here, the Growl is gonna get +2 to AC for Zax's attacks.
Because he can't see over people's heads.
Yeah. The partial cover. That misses. That misses. Zax is unsuccessful and the Grell gets another attack. It will continue to attack Pert since it has something... Doesn't say it can't use the tentacle attack while it's still restraining something.
Advantage.
I mean, I'm not gonna get any better than a nat 20.
Oh,
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, sure.
Where is Pert?
Inside of Growl's mouth.
And the beak does 8 damage to you as it manages to find a gap in between your armor and is like gnawing on your shoulder.
Alrighty, so 6 and 8 total.
This thing is persistent.
Yep.
Emma!
Can Amma see it from here?
I will also give it. I will give it a +2 to AC, just like I did with Zax, because there's a whole bunch of people in the way. But yes, you can attack it if you like.
First, I'll move a hunter's mark onto it, then I'll attack it.
All right. That hits. It's looking like one solid hit will take it out. It's already starting to loosen its grip on part.
I will attack it again.
That hits. That is enough. Your arrow goes straight through its eye, and the little barb on the end goes out the other side.
Ooh.
And it falls kind of on top of you, Pert.
Pert kind of gives up on trying to communicate Infernal now that it's dead, and looks disappointed.
Yeah! Woo! We did it! The goblins are cheering, high-fiving each other.
Would you
It
say
goes-
that they're cheering loudly?
Yeah.
One of the dryads give a gentle high five to the goblins.
Magluvia high-fives the dryad. Ick tries to hug Melis.
Melis is not enthused.
Melis is not enthused.
How much?
My level's a 10.
Isn't 5 per level?
That is not lay on hands. That is my racial ability.
Oh.
Ah.
Pert looks a little better.
I guess
Can-
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, can I just quickly scan the back of the room and make sure there's nothing else moving in there?
Sure. Make a perception check. There
That's
are
fair.
no other creatures in here. There's lots of bones on the floor. You do not find anything of value or of danger.
I want to say that the dryads, each one of them, do a motion of a bowl with their hands and pop up a bunch of very big, juicy strawberries. It's their good berry spell, and offer it to the group.
Magluvian's eyes go wide. He takes
They-
a handful, which is
they-
like 2.
They speak, but it's in Sylvan, so no one understands them.
Yeah.
But they do speak a lot. They say things, and no one gets it.
Pert thanks them and eats a strawberry.
Yeah.
Can anyone tell me how much do they take? It's 1 healing point each one. So if you need, just grab.
Magluvia takes 2. And then goes back for more.
All they want.
How many?
Yeah, I think Maguglia and Pert were the ones who got hit. So
Yeah.
How many do you need, Pert?
15.
You take 15. You just need to eat 15 strawberries.
I could easily do that.
Pert looks slightly spherical.
I don't know that Magluvia could eat 11 strawberries. 11 more strawberries.
especially strawberries that are the equivalent of a full meal.
Yeah, I think he eats like 3 more and that he just taps out.
I mean, that's 5 to him, 15 to Pert. That's all That's all.
All right, let's take a break here. I'm going to try to get this set up so that some of you guys can control the goblins. Who would like whom?
I would
Not-
like Ick.
Okay, I was gonna say not Quasta, because Quasta has other
Yeah.
stuff to control.
Would
I-
it make sense if like one of the range takes the Ick is with the caster? I don't know, Mister. Are you comfortable dealing with the other bowman?
Or would Mist rather not have a third character to control?
Mister just got Mellis.
Yeah.
I mean, Mel's is just an offshoot of Alva, really.
I'm
Alva's
going
just
to
an
run to the
offshoot of
bathroom while you
Millis.
guys figure this out.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take Zax if Mist doesn't want Zax. I'm also going to go to the bathroom while people decide.
I can take charge of Magoobliet if no one else wants to.
Go ahead. It's fine with me.
I'll just put Maluviet's max hit points.
Jamie, I realized why I was confused with the Dryad.
Mm-hmm.
The Alseid has Cure Wounds.
Yeah. That's on your list and you just haven't rolled it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, those are from the Therosaurus book, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
I'll be right back. Just grab a drink.
And sad that this spell doesn't scale up. Like when you upcast it, it gives you more of the same CR. It could give you one of the next CR. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Nibbles, Maglubiet is currently at 67 of 75 hit points.
Okay.
Also, does not currently have a lance. That thing is with Zoe. And David, you're taking Zax?
He said that, but then go to bathroom.
Okay. Alright, that's done. I'm gonna go put some more tea on. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm back.
Hello.
I'm back, just going to eat a little more quesadilla.
Quesadilla.
Are people here or am I just deaf?
Sorry, what?
Okay, just making sure I wasn't deafened.
I was watching one of these TV shows that do a bunch of random stuff. They gather a bunch of people that have weird laughs. So one start laughing and the others laugh of their laugh, and it's a cacophony, and I start laughing.
Is it hosted by Jimmy Carr?
I don't know. No, it was for French one. Who's Jimmy Carr?
British comedian.
I am back.
Welcome back.
All right, do the 3 people who are supposed to have new characters see their characters?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
Not yet.
Ty?
They
Ty,
said
you're-
they would be going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Because
Yeah, Ty, you're lighting up and we don't hear you.
yeah, that's why I was saying if anything.
I don't see them lighting up.
Hello.
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 I didn't do anything.
I was going to start singing You Light Up My Life, but then everyone would be uncomfortable with what to do with their hands.
I'm glad I got back before that.
Okay.
Ooh, question.
Mhm.
Is anyone's AC 15 or below?
X is.
Mine is.
It says 14s.
Melis's is.
I fluctuate between 19 and 21.
Okay, so below 16, so 15 to below, is Rizwin, Melas, and Ik?
And Zoe. Zoe's is 15.
One of the dryads go to Rizwin and gives her a little boop and cast on her bar skin.
Mhm.
Your AC is now 16.
And that lasts 4.
An hour. It's concentration.
Okay.
And the other one, it's gonna boop Zoe and then looks at Ik and then look at Melas and she's confused and says something in Sylvan. Who wants it?
I don't know if I should be doing this, but Ick yells out, I can do that, and touches herself with Gaspar's skin.
Yeah, she would absolutely do that.
Oh. The dryad does a little clap and then boops Zoe's noses.
Alright. This room dead ends.
Yes.
Okay, and I suggest we go. Yeah.
Other way.
Yeah.
All right.
Fire, be our chess piece.
Melis needs to get kitty armor.
Sorry.
We had kitty armor from Malice. Also, that should have gone on Malice, not Zoe.
You
Because I
prefer
assume
that?
Malice's AC is a lot lower than Zoe's is.
Melis's is 13.
And Zoe's is 15, so.
Okay, gonna redgun not booping Zoe, booping Melas.
All right. Y'all can keep track of that. The tunnel continues on. Up until about here. Where it once again T intersections.
It does.
Does
It
it go?
does.
Does the one have a slant down?
No. It at this this southern end of the T, you see 10 feet 10 feet down there is a stone wall and a chair.
Just a chair. Looking this way?
It's just set up like down here right beside the southern wall.
Is it out from the wall at all, or is it right up against the wall?
It's out from the wall a few inches.
I wonder if it's a lever for opening a door or something.
Is there a sign
I
above
wonder
it?
if it's.
Go ahead, Ty.
I'm wondering if it's a arrow slit.
I was wondering if
Considering
there's
what-
a sign above it that says "totally not a mimic."
You can do a perception or investigation check. Anybody wants to try and figure out what's going on here? Okay. Pert, examining the southern wall, you find about like eye level for somebody who is like shorter than you, a little hole in the wall.
Oh, you were right, Zoe. It's a spy hole of some kind.
With the 24, you would also notice that one of the stones on like sort of the right hand side of where this peephole is sticks out a little bit.
Check the mechanism to make sure that it's not just a push this hole to get dropped in a pit button.
I mean, like looking around, pardon me, you're pretty sure that this is not a. If there is a secret door, it is in this wall. It is not under your feet.
Apparently, I'm the push levers person in both games. Pert pushes the button.
And the door grinds open.
Here?
Yep.
We've gone in a circle.
It's good to know in case we have to double back quickly for some reason.
Giving it a minute, does it swing back closed or does it stay open?
It swings closed after a minute.
Okay.
Still, good to know.
Is there any sign that there was someone here when we got here?
Make an investigation check.
Somebody like to help me with this.
Sure.
With a 15, God, I don't know that you can necessarily tell that there's been somebody here. Like how long ago somebody was here? I think
I will settle for recently.
yeah, I think there is a mug beside the chair, just sitting on the ground.
Mm.
That it smells faintly of beer.
Is it damp still, or have liquid in it, or is it dry from being around for a couple days?
It's slightly damp.
Someone's been here relatively recently.
We may be less stealthy than we thought.
Entirely probable.
I mean, there could have just been a guard waiting here when we came in, so they might have taken off the second we came in.
Yeah, that's my concern.
Do we want to go up from here? Dog agrees.
Yeah, I mean, the other option is investigating over here.
Yeah, which I don't think is in the cards right now, considering we know someone might have been here recently.
Yep.
We either give them more time to plan an ambush, or we walk into the ambush they quickly set up. Pert looks to Magubliet. Do you have a lot of experience with ambushes?
He seems to consider your words and then says, if you want to know about bushes, you should talk to Ick.
That's a no.
Concern. All right. Into the unknown.
We value your input.
As you continue on, it goes up to Maglivia and whispers, I don't think that's what he was talking about.
One would have thought that goblins were masters on ambushes.
They probably are. They just don't call them that.
They call that sneaky goblin fighting.
So I don't think anyone here speaks Goblin anyway, so.
I mean, I think I have something. I don't think we want to take the 10 minutes it would take.
No point.
All right, you continue on up this floor, or up this corridor.
Ye-
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said yeet for a minute. I'm like, we're not yeeting ourselves up the corridor.
Yes, Fire?
I realized the thing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, God damn it, why?
Sorry, does Fire actually like have a brain-stopping aha moment?
Yeah, like he goes, oh yeah. Wait.
Oh yeah, wait, what?
Fire sweats and says, maybe we need to talk later.
No.
Okay.
It's about the private thing.
What?
Perhaps something that the goblins don't know about.
Yeah, we try to so the goblins don't see what I'm doing. I point at Rizwin.
Oh. Gotcha.
The goblins indeed have gone out in front and are not paying attention.
And you see Fire with a face of deeply concerned. The face of, oh no.
Rizwin is oblivious.
Kamail's oblivious. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know.
Pert is hanging out with the goblins.
I just kind of gently prod fire. We should keep going.
Sure.
Full of renewed confidence from their victory, the goblins are up in front. They're trying to be quiet, but are,
No.
Goblins.
Yep. Pert, you just hear Maglubia go, uh-oh.
How far ahead of the
Yeah.
token are they?
Like 15 feet.
Okay, so not horrible.
The stone that Maglubiat's foot is on has depressed slightly.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And after a couple of seconds of looking at it, he goes, "Oh, it's fine. I thought the floor was
Wait.
falling."
No, wait.
I think Pert tries to rush over and pin Magubliat's foot so he doesn't try to lift it.
Hey.
Careful.
Hey, Jamie.
Hmm?
I'm looking at Goblin's abilities, and I'm looking at the redirect attack. Would Goblin just throw, like, force, not Ick, the other Goblin,
Zax?
Zax, to stand on that spot instead?
No, Maglubiat would not do that. Maglubiat is the tank of the group.
Yeah, I don't think
okay.
we get to make RP choices for characters when we're controlling them.
Yeah.
That wasn't me trying to make choices. That was me looking at that and thinking it would be funny.
Also, I don't think Maglubiat does not have that ability anyways.
Oh, okay. I can
His
see the
sheet
CX.
definitely does. Whether or not he actually has it. I don't know.
Oh, does he?
The sheet, it's on the sheet, yeah.
Oh. Well,
Zax
maybe he
has
does.
it too.
It's an ability of goblin bosses.
I thought I was checking that out.
I think it's an ability of goblins then.
Yeah, I think it's just goblins in general.
Oh, redirect attack, yeah. Okay.
Depends on the goblin, I think.
Anyways, still lying on the floor, making sure Magubliat doesn't lift his foot. Pert tries to investigate the mechanism.
Okay. You examine the pressure plate. Trying to, like, figure out where exactly, a good place for you to get your tools in to try and disarm it. This is where I would normally have you roll.
Yep.
But instead,
Here's this actual mechanic you have to do.
you have done this many, many times before. And yet, just by sheer dumb bad luck, your fingers slip, you brush a wire, something snaps, and you hear a bolt go whizzing by and sticks in your neck.
Okay, I was going to say Pert immediately tries to cover Magubliat with his body, but you already did that, so cool.
Yes. Please take 11 poison damage and 3 piercing damage. It hurt. You can definitely feel like a burning sensation from it, but
And I think Pert's doing the
Are you okay?
My hand slipped.
Oh.
And he's kind of sitting there staring at his hands. My hands don't slip.
Are you okay, buddy?
And his eyes kind of go a little bit wider. And there's a string of curses in Vidalcan, ending with priest.
Oh.
Seems like this may have been misfortunate.
Hey,
So-
Zoe, can
Yes,
you check him over for a curse? I'd rather do that now before we go into something precarious and know it's there and deal with it.
No.
Curses show up under detect magic.
Do they? Okay.
Believe they do.
Do they?
They should. I don't
They're a
know.
type of magic.
That's true. Yeah, I guess they'd be an enchantment, probably.
Makes sense.
So he teaches Ick the ritual of the maracas.
Bestow curses necromancy, if that helps.
Yeah, I was also looking up that.
In the meantime, while Zoe is doing that, Perry's having another bowl of strawberries to eat. 10 hit points.
Pert's no longer the tall, lanky one in the party. But he does appreciate the strawberries.
He's round as a strawberry now.
Zoe, you finish your detect magic while Pert heals up with the magic strawberries. You do not sense any magic other than the items he's wearing.
Okay. Is there anything else around? Besides usualness?
Yep, usualness. Ix staff is magic.
Well, let's just keep an eye on you then, Bert, because we know how petty that guy can be.
Could make a coat out of him.
It's impressive how far can reach.
Depends if how he's doing it.
It could just be that he's been layering on a moment of bad luck, and this was just the best opportunity he saw.
Could be just genuinely bad luck.
My fingers don't slip on that easy of a little trick.
I hear you.
For all we know, it could be something about the area we're in too. So let's just move forward and be cautious and be aware that shit could go sideways for us.
Mr. Perk, can I move now?
Oh, sorry. And I finally let go of his ankle. I apologize.
He gives you he tries to give you like a pat on the head. It's okay.
Pert stands up and tries to put back on his serious face, but his neck's hurting a little bit, so his belly's way too full. Let's continue.
Okay.
Two's a dash. Wait, no.
So another 5 feet or 10 feet ahead, you see a path that goes to the right, while the path can also continue straight. The one that goes to the right goes for about 20 feet, and then there is a door.
Sorry, so there's one that goes to the right and continues straight.
Yeah, left. Directions are hard. West. Right here.
So it from this point from where fire is, it goes to the west and to the north.
Yes.
Okay, and this is a dead end or a door?
Just nothing. That's a wall.
This is nothing.
Okay.
That's me confusing my directions.
Gotcha.
So the door is on the left.
Yeah. No, the door's on. Yes.
Okay. sorry.
Door here. Door here.
Door is
west.
on map west.
Do over.
For those with dark vision, it continues on for 50 feet before the tunnel curves to map west. Yeah, like that.
I think door first. Yes.
I
So
think door
this is
first, too.
door.
Mhm.
Yes, that is door.
Pert tries to do the door listen trick again.
Okay.
I tried to, while Pert is doing that, I tried to sense how Pert is feeling.
Embarrassed.
I have my eyes on him.
Pert listening at the door, please make a perception check.
No advantage on that, so the 28.
28. You hear very faint sounds of moving around, a sneeze from somebody. There does sound like there's people on the other side of the door, but they're not making a lot of obvious noise.
And Pert will check the door for traps.
Okay.
And he tries to hand gesture to the party that there seems to be people trying to be quiet on the other side of the door. Do you want an investigation?
Yes, please.
It's okay, I just figured I wouldn't roll without prematurely.
There does not seem to be any traps. The door is not locked, although just testing a little bit, like the door goes inwards, or like away from you. So I guess it'd be outwards. But it seems to like have a bit of resistance to it.
Like something's pushed up against it.
Maybe. Or it's just stuck.
Kamal, do you want to Kool-Aid Man through the door?
I guess the question is, are we going in expecting to attack these people or negotiate with these people?
I mean, we'd rather negotiate, but
If we just knocked.
Yeah, just knock. See what happens.
Pert stands up and knocks. If possible, attempting to knock and thieves can't open to barter. Barter, not barber.
Trade and a haircut. 2 bids.
You hear silence. Are you still like listening at the door?
Yep.
You're pretty sure you hear a male voice whisper, "What do we do?" And after like 10 seconds, a voice rings out, "Hello?"
I think Pert looks to Zoe.
Do you want to be Zoe? Go be the face.
You are less intimidating than the 6-foot something man in metal armor.
You have a sweet voice in comparison to the rest of us.
I mean, we could send Ick, but fine. So he goes up
I'm
and
gonna veto
just
that.
knocks on the door again. Be like, hello. We are looking for a magical sword. Would you or anybody in there possibly know where it might be? If not, would you mind at least opening the door so we can say hello without it causing any massive issues?
Make a persuasion check.
That was threatening.
I think that was threatening without being like, I don't want to go be threatening.
See, I don't want to take the energy to beat your ass.
Persuasion.
Yes, I know. Sorry, my computer was being dumb for a second.
Computer.
You hear the same voice call out, "You shouldn't be down here, miss. It's dangerous." Also, don't open that door.
I mean, now I just want to open the door. And I think Rizwan actually says that.
Yeah.
That was not an out of character comment.
Well, I agree it can be dangerous, and I understand you not wanting us to open the door. One way or another, we're going to end up in there, and I'd rather the door still be standing afterwards. So, would you mind please kindly opening the door?
Go around. Please.
Can I
Could I ask?
can I do an insight on that, what they say, to see? I don't know if too much bullshit, but on my part, but can I assess on that if they have a trap on the other side and they didn't plan of us going inside this way?
Sure, make an insight.
Death.
Ty?
Excuse me, did we come to the back door?
Yeah. It's just you hear another one go, "What the fuck are you doing, man?" First one says, "Shut up, I'm not killing a kid."
So he takes a step to the side. Camille, could you please make this door not be here anymore?
Oh, yeah. What do you want, Jamie? Strength check or?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
I make the door not there anymore.
You with ease smash through the door. This be a dexterity. Yeah, make just a dexterity saving throw. As on the other side of the door, a cupboard full of porcelain and pottery comes crashing down.
Well, that's just their fault for putting that up against the door.
It is very loud, which was probably the point. And you have made a spectacular mess.
Can I request two things?
Sure.
One, I would like Rizwan to do an insight. Rizwan might have a questioning why Zoe wouldn't ask her to crack down the door.
Oh yeah.
And the second one, it would be Zoe just after the door is kicked open, Zoe steps back and forward. As you can see, your door was no problem, and murder of myself will not be. That is not a possibility. So, we are looking for a sword. Could you please kindly tell us if there's any here, and do not lie to me.
Make an intimidation check with advantage because you have a very large armored man that just busted down the door with no problem.
I'm helping.
15. Yeah. All of these bandits have their crossbows up. But number 2, he just kind of lets his go down and says, I don't think we can do that, miss. Bosses won't be happy.
Do you think what? I understand your bosses wouldn't be happy with you, but well, we are a group of 6 strong people and 3 strong goblins.
And 2
You
dryads.
And 2 dryads. Zoe looks
The
at
cat.
Fire and be like, "I'm sorry for that."
And
we have a
Slicer Beast.
cat. No, we have a cat. We don't have a Splicer Beast. That's just crazy.
We are a small
Now,
army.
you can put your weapons down and say you were defeated, or you can be defeated.
We could let your bosses know you put up a brave fight and you were just overwhelmed by impossible odds.
And again, we are looking to buy a sword if there's the right one available.
Also, hello.
This one
Also,
face
would you like a
palms.
good shroom? Or would you like a strawberry?
Oh yeah, I have strawberries.
One of the guys in the back goes, I'd like a strawberry. Number 2 says, can you make it look good at least?
Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it.
But like, I don't want it to hurt too much, you know?
No, not the face, shoulders, torso.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Fire, you want to use your disguise kit on them? Make them look like they're hurt.
Oh yeah, I can do that. So, do we all enter the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can all enter the room. One of them says, like, are we really doing this? He says, shut up, man. Just go with it.
They have that discussion while the dryad says something in Sylvan offers strawberries.
You know, if they're putting up sort of having like that casual sort of I just start glowing.
I'm fighting that.
Lol.
Cat or Zoe does the same thing to Magoobalit.
Wah! Runs away.
No. Come back. Sit. Stay.
Yes, sir. So entering into this room, there are 3 crumbling statues that are spaced out throughout this room with boxes and crates piled around them. The air in here smells damp and moldy. You see that there is a path that continues on west. There is a door, presumably the way that they were trying to tell you to come to not break the pottery.
It's just pottery.
Belongs in a museum.
Not anymore, it doesn't.
Wrong character to care about pottery.
And then there is a short set of stairs up here. That's what these things are supposed to be. With a path that continues on to the north.
Okay, so path to our map west, path to map north.
Yeah.
And there is something here? A crack?
Oh, yeah, it's just in disrepair.
Okay.
So it's just set dressing.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably.
I'll have ranch, please.
Can I, while everyone else try to be, I mean, not trying, but they are very intimidating to them, can I try to be the good cop and just sit here, have a strawberry? Okay, let me take my powders and give you a little, give you a blue eye here, a little scratch there. You're looking good, and so on and so forth.
They are I think they're probably intimidated not just by like the number of you. You definitely outnumber them. The goblins are still wearing their disguises, yeah?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
But also, like, they've never seen a furbolg before. 2 of your party members are glowing. Even the ones that seemed more interested in harm very quickly are disabused of that notion.
So as Fire is doing his stuff with the disguise kit.
While you are doing that, Maglubiet goes up to Zoe, tugs on her pant leg.
Yes.
How did you do that?
Make you glow?
No, you just talk to them.
Well, sometimes words can be just as effective as swords. And for some reason, people seem to listen to me. Plus, having a scary person to back you up is helpful.
Ick and Zax listen to me, but he looks back at them. They're not very scary.
Okay, just my brain went thought of Ick, and I'm like, wait, Ick has pink shoes on. This is adorable. You just gotta learn to use the strengths of your party. And the more you talk, the more you're able to get other people to listen. It's like a skill. My dad taught me how to do a lot of this. He's great at it. Not that Zoe ever listened to him.
Okay. And Maglubiet goes up to one of the bandits and starts talking.
About
How does that
what?
go?
I was going to say Pert was probably trying to give them a dressing down on the situation and find out if they're part of A, the Thieves Guild, B, the Renegade Group.
Yeah. As you're trying to do this, Maglubiet just goes up to one of them and says, "Hello, my friend told me to try and talk to you to get practice to talk to people. That's her over there. Her name is Zoe. Also, I named an owl bear after her."
Zoe face palms and walks up behind him and starts giving him like little leads so he can start trying to question where the sword might be.
Okay. Nibbles, can you have Maglubiet roll? Thank you. With advantage because Zoe is helping.
These are gonna be
perfect.
This is gonna be a hell of confused guards.
Once you're done with all of the stuff that's in queue right now, I also have a thing I want to do.
Okay. He starts talking about the sword, and Zoe, you like gently try to nudge him. Remember to ask them where it is. And one of the guards mentions that it is if it came in with the shipment that he thinks it did, it would be to the north. That's where they keep all of the important relics. And he does say like if it's magic, then it's important, but if I don't remember anything magic, so it's probably not worth that much to us. They're more interested in dealing antiquities than hunks of old rusty metal.
So good, we can buy it for cheap.
All right.
Aren't here to cause problems. We're just trying to buy a sword.
Yes, miss.
We should probably pay for that whole thing we broke up.
Yeah, I'll give him 10 gold for the broken pottery.
I mean, we're supposed to make. We're trying to cover their tracks for them. They have
Yeah.
money,
True.
Oh yeah.
so we'll just put a note down that says, "Sorry for breaking this pot. We are just trying to buy a sword. Here's 10 gold," and we'll put it in the pile of broken stuff.
The bandits just keep looking over at that 10 gold in a pile.
They're gonna need therapy.
No, they're
Nibbles.
just gonna take it.
No, I think they just stop being bandits after this because 10 gold is like a year's worth of salary for most people in this world.
Mm-hmm. It's quite a bit of money. Nibbles.
So I will say the thing that I want to do later first. Can I just make a insight check to confirm that in fact these people are just absolutely giving the farm away here?
Mm-hmm.
When he said it wouldn't be that valuable to us, I specifically would want to know about that.
I mean, I don't know how much Rizwan would know about this sort of thing, but like, you know, you find a lot of old weaponry that's like rusted and gross and not worth the metal it's made out of because of the age.
Okay. And then what I would have wanted to been doing all throughout all of this would be just very obviously having a look around, seeing if there's anything worth taking.
So looking for anything that stands out that's not just utter dreck.
Yeah. Is there anything around that's not just a bunch of tat?
Make a investigation check. 12. Most of the stuff here is not like it might be worth something to the right person, but it's not really worth anything to you. There's some food, there's some like fabrics. A few of these crates are filled with like copper ingots.
Okay.
Yeah, these do not seem to be like super. If these bandits are making their money, it's not on the stuff that's in here.
Yeah. When you say copper ingots, are we talking like a bar of gold, but it's copper?
It's I guess it wouldn't necessarily be ingots, but it's like copper that is going to be made into pipes or
Scrap or actual refined?
it's refined and ready to be made into something.
Specifically, why I'm asking, does it look like they're really heavy?
Yes.
Can she just like check to see if anybody's looking and then just try to pick one up a little, like an inch?
Sure.
Okay.
What's Rizwan's carry or lift amount?
What's the formula for that?
15 times strength, I believe.
Times strength score?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 165.
Make a strength check. Yeah. It's heavy, but you can lift it like an inch or two off the ground.
Okay. I don't take it or anything. I just put it back down.
Okay. A little bit of a clatter as you let it sit back down.
That's carrying capacity. Lifting capacity is twice that. So 30 times your strength score.
No.
Oh, then yeah, you can lift it. God, characters are strong.
Yeah, I mean, people with 20 strength are meant to be like above Olympic class athletes.
Yeah.
Zoe's carrying capacity is 195 pounds, and carrying and lifting, pushing, dragging is 390.
Yeah, so basically Zoe can bench press 390 pounds.
Zoe been working out.
I mean, I could push a car, but that's on wheels.
But still.
I don't know. Anyway, that's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Was it 20? Is strength times 30 for carry push? Or lift push?
30 times strength.
Oh, yeah, so I can lift push 600 pounds.
And just so everybody knows, I'm pulling that off the D&D Beyond character street. So
Yep.
Hold on a second.
I am going to have to extend this map. I'll wait until you're done drawing.
I can lift, drag, push 660.
Well, yours is different because you're considered a size larger.
Yeah, I'm profitable. No, I had done the math before.
Is that close enough for government work?
Yeah.
And
There's one-
we're waiting. Yeah.
I assume somebody's going to check down the west.
Oh, there's a west one also.
Yeah, it's right there-ish.
Jamie, in the meantime, do I need a roll for disguising them, or?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
Captain.
Make a roll with your disguise cat. Just one. One roll's enough.
This will determine if their boss decides to beat them to death.
What attribute do you want?
Dex. Actually, I think this is more of a wisdom because you're trying to.
Okay, so +4 that.
Okay, 18. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yay! I talk to them a lot.
Okay. While you're doing that, down this corridor, there's 2 rooms. One that goes up here and one that's like down here. The room that goes north, it's pretty small. It's like 20 by 20. And there's some cots, bags, extra clothes, a couple of hammocks. This seems to be the sleeping area. The other room, you open the door, and this seems to have wine and beer.
Also 20 by 20?
Yeah.
And does the hall keep going, or did it?
That dead ends there.
Okay. So we kind of look down there and go, and go north.
Yep. All right. Please hold while I extend the map. Height. Hopefully, it extends at the top.
It will not.
Extend at the bottom. It did. All right. Let me see if I can move everything here.
I already started moving things. Hold on. I'll put them back where they belong because you can get stuff that isn't just stuff I drew.
Okay. I cannot. Oh, some of it didn't.
It all moved on my side.
Except for a couple of pillars.
Pillows?
Pillars.
Killers.
I left some pillars behind.
Oh, over on the top left
Yeah.
of the map.
Goodbye, cow.
Goodbye, horses.
Well, I've messed up the bottom a little bit, but that will let us stay on the grid back up at the top. So
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
don't think it matters.
nah.
Oops. I will put a bandit in this room just to signify that that's where these guys were. The one slightly more cordial bandit wishes you luck.
And we wish him luck in return.
Don't get murdered by your boss.
Bye.
But
Just leaving works too.
they seem to seriously be considering it.
Wait,
Luviet has a
should-
spring in his step now that he knows where his sword is.
Should we take their weapons? Would that be realistic?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We have to cut your bowstrings.
They just sort of have resigned looks on their faces as they hold out their bows.
Should we tie them up?
No, we would have just left them
No,
unconscious
your
on the
guys are just
floor.
gonna lay on the ground and relax, aren't you? Like you're
Yep.
unconscious.
Yep.
Ooh, no, I have an idea. I put a lot of rope and I cut it myself and I waste my whole rope and I make it look like I tied them up and then they got free. Make sense?
Yeah.
That works.
All right. With Maglubiet leading the way, you leave this room behind. And you once again go down a small flight of stairs that are in this corridor. And as you hit the bottom, there is water on the floor, probably like ankle deep,
About how far are we traveling?
like 10 feet in,
Uh,
when the stairs end and the water starts.
Is this where they're keeping their valuable stuff? That doesn't make any sense. I say.
yeah. Did this is the hallway they told us to go down?
Yeah.
Can I like look over my shoulder to see if they're laughing at our backs or something?
No, they're just sort of standing there. As you look back, one of them like gives you a thumbs up. Yeah, it's down there.
Can I insight check?
Sure. They seem utterly oblivious to your concern.
As in, they firmly believe that that's the way to go.
Yep.
I shrug. Okay.
Hey, what's up with the water?
Huh?
Points down the hallway.
One
water.
of them comes up to where you are, down the stairs. Oh, what the fuck?
So, Jamie, to understand, how deep is the water when we finish?
For all of the rest of you, it's ankle deep. It's a little deeper on the goblins.
Okay.
I think if the roof is high enough, Pert gives Zax a hand up onto his shoulder.
Yeah, his head is like 4 or 5 inches from the ceiling if you do that, but...
Oh yeah, I do the same with Ick.
Maglubiet looks up at Zoe.
Is it freshwater, brackish water, salt water?
It does have a... It smells bad, and you're not sure if it's a property of the water or if it's just damp dungeon.
Fair enough.
Okay, and sorry, I didn't realize that it was only ankle deep, I guess.
Yeah.
So, less concerned.
Yeah.
Alright, say we forge ahead.
Yeah, trudge our way through.
Does someone pick up Lagubliet?
So he looks at my Gooblet. Are you offering me a ride? You, of course, a strong knight like you would not ask a lady such as myself to carry you through the water, would you?
They're within like 6 inches of each other in height, right?
I don't think Zoe's that short.
So he's 4 foot 11 inches and a half.
I'm so sorry for my goblin.
And he holds his arms out to be like, yes, Zoe, I will carry you through the gross water. Little bead of sweat.
I don't want to do this, but I think at this point I'd hurt his feelings if I didn't.
Is
Sounds
Zoe
like
getting a piggyback ride from a 3'4", 5 goblin?
Apparently.
Do you want us maybe a suggestion?
You have one?
Maybe so I can say you passed the test or something like that and not actually do it if you don't want to do it.
Good idea. Zoe looks at him and smiles. Well, I know that's what you'd, of course, offer, but I am strong in my own. I can walk through this gross water. And they go through the water together.
Magluviet has dodged the bullet. Okay. This path continues north as you splash through. This hallway forks ahead of you, branching to the right and left and continuing straight after about 50 feet.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. Looking to the right, you see a small but kind of fancy looking hall with faded frescoes that you can't make out very well at this distance with no light. It looks like there was a door here at one point, but it is no longer here.
How deep?
The wall would probably be 50 feet away from you.
And there is
And it it stretches down this way and up this way. So
Oh,
it's
it's
a big-
like a whole room.
Yeah, it's a whole room. Sorry, when I said hall, I didn't mean hallway. I meant like a hall.
A dining hall.
Yeah.
A mead hall.
A hall.
a hole.
A foyer.
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 Wait,
What?
did we switch nationalities?
Fillet.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you always want to say foyer?
Foyer.
Yes, we always want to say foyer.
Wait,
Oh,
you
no.
call it foyer?
Some American dialects
US
do.
English, yeah.
So-
That's how I was growing up.
Do you ask questions too?
Fillet or fillet.
Sounds like the onion.
Are you guys going in this room?
Yeah, check it out.
Okay. The water is still ankle deep in here. It's kind of splashing up on the walls. There is a door up here in this corner.
Okay.
And there is also what looks like another room down here. This wall does not exist.
So there are frescoes here
Yeah.
in ankle deep water.
Yeah. They look old. Yeah, that's fine. And looking at the frescoes, it is like a depiction of villagers and farmers being terrorized by a giant bat.
Oh. Come on, what's that?
Yeah, what is that? Do bats get that big?
Never seen one that big.
Oh, that's scary.
I think if Camille isn't over inspecting it, Pert will go over and give a look to it to see if he can figure out any of the history it's trying to depict.
Make a history check. You know nothing about giant bats, never heard anything like this. Looking at, like, if the clothing of the people is like era appropriate, then you would guess that this is like at least a couple thousand years ago.
This is vaguely more my neck of the woods than other people's. Do I know anything about legends or anything?
Make a religion check. 18. Like, you have heard a lot of stories about vampires,
Okay.
and there's a lot of lore that is pretty, like, it's kind of like how vampires are in our world. There's a lot of lore that's pretty hokey, and that you would never sort of
Right.
think about, like, consider beyond, stories and stuff, but, like, giant bats terrorizing people kind of rings a bell.
Yeah. So vampire legends, stories.
Yeah.
Myths,
Yeah.
whether they're whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Vampires.
What's a vampire?
It's an. No, this is out of character, but me asking first. Undead creature that sucks your blood.
Yeah.
Undead creature that sucks your blood.
Undead?
Yep.
Does Magoo's eyes just grow
Yeah.
like 3 sizes? And...
Yeah. We gotta kill it!
I mean, assuming that there's one even here.
I imagine Fire doesn't know anything about vampires.
I mean, undead. And blood sucking.
Looking into this room, the frescoes continue.
Mm-hmm.
And indeed, in the corner here, there is a cobweb-draped wooden coffin that rests on a 2-foot-high block of stone. The coffin is intact, though it looks like it would disintegrate if you poked it. It looks very old and very rotted.
Fire has no idea. Quest is going, oh no.
I mean, we see it. We know legends that they're undead. It makes sense.
I want to poke it.
You want to go look at it?
I want to sense it first.
Okay. Divine sense reveals nothing.
Shake my head.
A quick investigation reveals a thin layer of dirt inside it, and there's a little vial of water resting atop the dirt.
Sorry, this is inside the coffin?
Yeah. The lid is like kind of half open.
Is it holy water?
Looks like it.
Okay. I just I'll be curious and I'll just poke around in the dirt and kind of pick up the vial of holy water and examine it.
It is still intact. So you can take it if you like, and it will serve you as holy water. There is nothing in the dirt from what you can tell.
Is it dirt, or is it like ashes?
It's dirt.
Like the dirt of one's homeland.
Maybe. I mean, it's pretty, like...
That was out of character, sorry.
I want to say, like, poor quality dirt. Like, there's not, like, very dry soil.
Is it enough to bury a body in, or is it like just
No,
okay.
it's like... not even the first joint of your pinky deep.
Okay.
A very thin layer.
Yeah, I'll take the holy water and put it in my pocket. Or
Okay.
my pouch pocket. Anything else of note in this corner of the room?
You can make an investigation check.
Anyone want to help?
Doesn't help. She also is given kind of a scoff, like y'all are scared of fairy tales or whatever.
I think Pert is sketching the
Yeah.
fresco.
Fairy tales like tentacled cats and undead and dragons and all those things that aren't real.
Don't forget the 2 goddesses we've met.
Those two. All fantastical creatures that have no basis in reality.
I mean, there's magical things and then there's fairy tales.
One, I don't know what's going on because I don't know what are these. 2, I show you my 2 dryad friends. They're literally fairy tales.
These 2 stories I used to read all the time as a kid were about vampires and werewolves. We literally have been to a werewolf village.
Did somebody read those at Twilight?
No.
Oh, shit.
I will see myself out now.
I need a fake name for another name. Somebody give me a thesaurus
Sundown.
for
Dusk.
what's Twilight? But the Dusk series was great.
All right. With the investigation.
Yeah, as you're having this conversation, you just sort of accidentally brush a stone on the platform that the coffin is on, and it sort of pushes in and then pops out, and you're able to pull the stone out. There's a little secret little cubby in there.
Ooh, what's in the cubby?
You pull out what are those, like, fancy jewelry boxes? It's like a fancy jewelry box.
Okay.
And yeah, you open it, and there is a beautiful gold and emerald necklace displayed inside. It smells...
Gold's non-reactive though.
The box sure isn't.
Oh, the box isn't. You're right. Anyone really want the box?
Poker's prestidigitation.
Maybe prestidigitate it after we get into this smelly sewer.
Is there... Oh, you said... Yeah, sorry. You said there's a necklace inside. I mean, yeah, I feel like we should probably check that out.
Yeah, do we want to
actually,
take minutes to check it out, or do we want to wait for that?
Can I do a cursory jeweler's tools check on it to see if it's anything other than just a fancy necklace?
Or maybe it's valuable enough to be the receptacle as a magic item?
Ooh, good idea.
Make a, I guess, an intelligence jeweler's tools check.
There it is.
16. This does just seem to be like a necklace. There's no, like, fancy contraptions or hidden compartments in it or anything. You would guess that it would be worth around 200 gold.
So probably not enough to be a receptacle for a
For like a simple like a cantrip level, it would be
Okay.
probably be fine. But like it's a nice necklace, but it's not like whoa kind of necklace.
It's not a necklace of. Well, we could put Hunter's Mark on this necklace, or Shield of Faith, or shit like that.
I relay all of this information.
Okay, well, so the likelihood of it holding an enchantment is almost nil. So we'll just pocket it and figure what to do with it after. If that's all in the area, I suggest we move on.
Just take a quick look around. Is there anything else
Mhm.
interesting in
No, not really.
there? All right. Onward.
This was a door up here.
Yep, this just connects down this way to this.
Okay.
This door is still intact and does seem to be locked.
Sorry, which door?
The door that Fire is standing in front of.
Yeah, we'll unlock it and see what's around there.
Wait, so is that hallway correct, or?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll check the hallway out.
Okay.
Just in case.
All right. Continuing on. The hall goes for about 60 feet.
This one here?
This go to the west.
Okay.
Yep. Who's in front?
I think Pert still is, unless
Yeah.
someone else is pushed in front of him.
I want to say for most dungeon crawls, I want Pert to be our de facto scout.
Depends also on how eager are the goblins to be in front.
They are. I don't think they're quite as eager. They're mostly talking about the idea of a big undead bat.
Yeah, the goblins are the walking manifestation of ADHD.
I think Pert has to stop every 6 or 8 steps and kind of shush Zax on his shoulder.
Sorry.
It's okay. Because we're in the front, we've got to be extra double quiet.
Okay.
You're doing good.
You too.
Thank you.
Pert, I would like you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Does it have the +5 from Kamal?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So by the time you get here, it starts to it opens up into a room. You see that there is like the passage kind of continues over this way, and then this area over here is a big room.
Okay. Like that big?
Yeah.
With an entrance somewhere middle-ish.
No, this is all open. This
Oh,
side is-
it's like a cutout room.
Yeah, I'm just drawing squares. Sorry.
Gotcha. No, I get you.
Yeah.
So maybe we pause there and take a look around the corner and see what's in there.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Pert, you like just take a step into the room and manage to catch yourself as the floor just like isn't where you expected.
And I think Pert kind of flails his arms and grabs the corner of the wall to steady himself while he digs his foot a little deeper in the water until he finds the floor again.
Yeah, and you do find it. There's a stair there.
Oh, this is getting deeper.
Yeah.
He flashes and glances back at the others.
How deep we getting?
Are you going
it
down
just-
all the stairs, Pert?
Well, Pert takes 1 or 2 more steps to see how much deeper it gets.
Okay. There's only about 4 or 5, I guess it'd be 5 stairs. So by the time you get to the bottom, it's about, for Pert, it would probably be knee-high.
Okay, so
For
pretty
the
small
goblins,
stairs.
it would be chest-high.
Yeah, normal steps is like 2.
I was going to say about a half foot to a foot per step, but
So your average like stairwell step is probably about 6 inches in height.
all right. So that's definitely becoming awkward, but still manageable for Pert. I wonder if Zoe wants out of the water now for real.
There's no one to carry Zoe.
There's at least 2 people that can carry Zoe.
Rizwan would definitely try.
Yeah, I tried to.
A dryad offers a hand.
Zoe, stubborn, deals with it herself.
Is there anything immediately visible in this flooded room to our north?
This room here, let me see. So those of you with dark vision, you can just barely see the other end of this room. There is a door right here.
Where is?
There.
Yeah.
Well,
As you go, you can't really see the floor. The water is kind of murky. It's not like super gross like the water in that other little room that Fire had to wade through. But it is pretty dark and it's hard to see. Because you're going pretty carefully, I assume you're still in the lead.
Yep.
Right in the middle here, there is like a little stone pedestal that is completely submerged, and you just barely manage to avoid stubbing your toe on it.
A lot of objects that are underneath the water. Better be careful.
so go slow.
Maybe here's where the thing.
Why
Maybe-
is there so much water?
I don't know.
Either something's shifted or the changing tides, and somebody opened a door that normally blocks the water flow.
It should be new because the other bandits thought these were dry.
Yeah,
True.
but these guys also apparently aren't local, so they might not know which doors are safe to open and which ones are meant to block the tides.
Well, I think we should go down there.
Who
Okay.
uses a door to block tides?
Kurt, are you still in front?
I think so, yes.
Okay. There are more stairs that lead into this room. Just 3 more, so it's like thigh high for you now. The goblins are swimming.
I will offer one of them a ride.
I mean, only Magublet is on foot by this point.
Oh, that's
Thank
true.
you.
Yeah, if he wants to ride, he can hop on my shoulders.
As you are trying to organize this, I would like everyone to make me a perception check.
Melis is probably riding on Amelis's shoulder.
Are you sure Melis isn't like a tiger and just really loves the water?
I mean,
Can
probably
we
doesn't
know
like
it's
this
not?
water.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
That was a perception, right?
Yes.
Ugh.
Wow, the
Okay.
the Warriors have the highest perception right now.
Yeah. So
Alma
first
can't
3.
see there's cat paws in the way.
You notice all of this moving around that you're doing, is creating little waves in the water. They're sort of lapping up against the sides of the room. But there's some weird wave patterns coming back at you.
Like something's coming towards us.
Maybe you see one like in the corner here, like a whirlpool, just a little one. And then like the water seems to rise up on its own.
Rise up.
Is it supposed to do that?
Probably not.
Do what? Oh shit.
Where are we?
You are down here.
Okay.
Can I ask a bio break before this?
Yes. Place yourselves, roll initiative, and go to the bathroom.
In that order.
Oh, sorry, I probably cleared the initiative before you could.
That's even worse.
That's normal for me.
Okay, BRB.
Oh no.
Ah! These guys should be baby water weirds.
Ooh, good initiative. Kirby.
Okay.
I'm back. With
Welcome
pizza.
back.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys. Remember the other day that I said that I was afraid that something that reminded me of bad times?
Mm-hmm.
It happened.
Mm,
So it's been a good week.
boo.
But not as bad as the last time, so
That's
yay. I'm missing initiative from the goblins.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Zax is on there.
Hello.
Who had ick?
Where does one roll initiative on this sheet?
Roll dex.
It should. Here, but
Also, I hope you don't mind, but I have taken the liberty of altering Goblin Boss to be Magoolit.
I appreciate that. Here I can roll it. There's
I just did it from the token, couldn't I?
Yeah, there's a little dice beside the armor class.
Oh, there it is. Thank you. Okay.
The great Magoolit.
Isn't the great and powerful Magoolit? No, it's a great and powerful Og.
Are we all back?
I think so.
Do we have a David?
Wait, why is Ick's passive perception 9?
Probably because I forgot to change it.
Yeah, the sheet doesn't formula that. It just, you put it in.
Back.
Welcome back. Alright, everybody ready to go?
Yep.
Yee.
Everybody on the sheet? Oh, am I...
Do we-
no, it's there.
Do we have a Mao?
Boy, Zax is just doing fantastic on initiative.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
So at the top of the round, you see one very large figure made of water rising up out of this corner, and two smaller ones rising up out of this corner. What is Zax gonna do?
I think he screeches in surprise, fires off a arrow towards the big one, and falls backwards off Pert's shoulders.
10 misses. He does have two. He can fire 2 arrows. 15 hits. His arrow does go through the water of the water elemental. Doesn't seem to hurt it that much.
And I think that's everything. Yeah, just the whole surprise. And fall.
Yeah. Is resistance round up or round down?
Everything in D&D is round down, I believe.
Okay.
Everything unless it
Unless-
specifically says otherwise. Round down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
There's like 2 things you round up for.
Fire!
How do we feel about the drive not doing much, right?
They're
Um,
more support.
Before I forget, because this is just about waist deep in water for most of you, it is considered difficult terrain unless you have a swim speed.
All right, we'll have fun, Pert.
Is Pert the only one with a swim speed?
I think so.
Fire is gonna activate his spores. Ig now sees glowing points all around her.
Oh.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna do spreading spores. This is new.
Alma also has a swim speed.
Oh, really?
You do? Why?
Yeah, because of roving, which is a deft explorer improvement.
Oh. That's very cool.
Yeah, he has a climbing speed and a swimming speed equal to my walking speed.
Is that from the changes they made in Tasha's?
I don't remember what exactly it's from, but it's alternate ranger
Oh, okay.
stuff.
They've made so many changes to Rangers over the
Mhm.
years. I don't even know.
I'm sorry, I'm reading stuff.
It's okay. It's new ability.
Yeah. I have my normal spores, and you see fire pointing in a direction, and all the glowing spores move away from fire.
Ooh.
And they are here. Yeah, here.
Okay.
You see them glowing in that space. That's my action and bonus action.
All right.
Wait.
Oh, dryads.
Dryads. They're gonna be just mid shields, so just give me a second. I'm gonna move them. They're gonna dash 30 feet there and 30 feet there. Yeah, they're dashing. Bonus action, they cast Shillelagh.
All right. Bonus action, Shillelagh.
That's it.
Right. It is the water weirds. These little smaller water elementals. This one moves up a little bit towards the dryad. And tentacles of water just come out from its body, lashing out towards the dryad.
That hits.
Takes 13 bludgeoning.
Ow.
And it is pulled 5 feet that way. And it starts to drown. Can trees drown? I guess they can, but it takes a while.
I think it's more of a rotting action, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. This one is going to... You see it almost like duck under the water and make this little like wave as it just makes a beeline over here for Camille.
Hi.
Opportunity attack from the Dryad.
Sure. Is it at disadvantage because it's restrained?
It is restrained, yes, so disadvantage. Ugh.
10 misses. I assume a 15 does not hit, Camille.
No.
You managed to block these water tendrils with your shield. Hurt.
I think with Zach's falling off his shoulders and Camille being attacked, Hurt will circle around and just try to see if he can deal with this weird quickly.
Okay. $18 hits.
And sneak attack since it is flanked.
Yeah, you have an ally beside it. 26. Very nice. This is number 2.
3, 2,
Ooh.
3, 3, 3.
Woohoo! the magical enchantment on your rapier helps you find a little more purchase. Anything else?
Bonus action disengage, and then another 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, no, I'll do the full 25 feet to slide around behind it. And that'll be my turn.
Maglubiet.
I'm going to suggest that Maglubiet, riding on Risman's shoulders, gives the horse, like, giddy-up kicks,
Ah!
and then prepares, or holds an attack.
Okay.
Lol.
Does he use
Command mount.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
going to
that's
make
right.
that joke before I decided to have Zax fall off.
Actually, does that mean Rizwan can move?
No.
Ah.
Maybe if you had time to practice this with Maglubiet, you could be a mount.
I think she's just irritated.
Just gets a heel in the eye.
Zoe.
Zoe does her best to stay above water.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is Zoe buoyant?
shoots at 2.
Okay.
Zoe probably sinks because of all the clothing she wears.
Yeah. Those both hit. It's 19.
Sploosh sploosh.
You take a couple chunks of water off this thing with those hits. Anything
Okay.
else?
No, I was always going to just stay where she is.
Alright. It is the water elemental. This thing starts moving in this direction. I assume something happens with the spores.
Yeah, you have spores on your face.
DC 17 Constitution.
Hey, now the damage start to tick up of
Yeah.
the spores.
Damn.
Yeah, spores are nasty after like level 10.
And you can put them wherever you want. That's nice.
Yeah, because the previous rolls of damage were always like 4, 4,
yeah.
5, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Can you move them at all?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Nice.
Alright, as this water elemental moves into the spores, the spore cloud, you would think that these little insects would drown, but instead they sort of infest the water elemental, and you can see little threads of black necrotic energy within its watery form. It is going to move on top of the dryad. And the dryad needs to make a strength saving throw. It doesn't roll the damage automatically.
Buff.
Alright, so it takes
Poor Dryad.
2d8 plus what? 4. It takes 16 damage.
Still up.
Yeah, to have it roll a formula like that automatically in a thing, just put it in double brackets.
Okay. Alright. And she is restrained.
Both of them are
So-
restrained. Okay.
So I just remembered that I got a level, and I have abilities that I haven't been using.
Uh-huh.
Everybody who's in our normal party has 10 bonus hit points.
Bonus or temporary?
Temporary.
Ooh.
Basically, Zoe has the inspiring leader perk.
Oh, that's cool.
Every time I
Ooh.
do a short or a long rest. And Zoe gets 15. Which means she's harder to kill now.
Sadly, I don't use them a lot because they can replace it by my thing.
I mean, more than 10?
I get 40.
Oh, that's a lot.
Jesus.
Yeah, fire's a bit of a tank too sometimes.
Ah,
As you can see, this water elemental, like overwhelming the dryad. You notice another wave of water coming from the left.
oh no.
Oh boy.
I think this one's also gonna go for Camille because you are closest.
Yeah. This is a strength check, strength save.
This is a strength save. Oops.
Boo Nibbles.
I guess you don't take any damage on a success. Perfect. And you are... so you are not grappled. I'm gonna say you get shunted out of its space if you're...
Yes, it
If you
does, right at
succeed.
the end of the first paragraph.
Okay. So you are pushed out of the elemental space. And that is its turn. Rizwin.
Okay, Rizwin. Begrudgingly giddy ups. And I guess does a dash, so can't take any attacks, but McGloopy, it's held action.
Oh, that's interesting. You actually do pass by the threat range, or pass out of the threat range of the water weird, but not the water elemental.
10-foot reach, eh?
Yeah, it misses.
Alright.
Yeah, 8 misses.
And she will bonus action get angry.
Okay.
That's it.
Amalus. Missed?
I'm looking.
What you doing, Mist?
I'm a little bonus action. Hunter's mark on the orange 2.
Okay.
And going to tell Melis to attack orange 2.
Alright.
Attack the water.
That hits. It does half damage because Melis's attacks are not magical, but
Any amount helps.
yep. Nope, that's not. Alright.
And then I'm gonna attack.
Okay. That hits. Excellent. Your arrow sinks into the water.
Plush.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna move back just a little.
Okay. Ick.
It holds up her hand and uses poison spray. I knew I was gonna do this. Why didn't I have the character sheet up?
Don't even worry about it. Ick does the poison spray. These things are immune to poison.
Ick looks sad.
Oh,
No.
poor Ick.
Ick is severely light in attack spells.
Yep. Ick does not attack things.
Is Ick still on Fire's shoulders?
Yes. Actually, I should let Ty answer that.
I thought Fire would have. If Fire didn't get her down, Ick is still.
Good.
All right.
An Ick bonus command make. Okay, move on.
Do what?
Bonus command mount.
I mean, she can do it. It's not going to have any effect. Fire is not a mount. At least not right now.
I could be.
Camille, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the elemental in front of me.
All right. Which one?
The big one. It's the
Sweet.
one I'm concerned about.
Okay, while that's happening, serious question here. How pissed would Magooba be if Ick was riding around on a bear mount?
Oh.
Oh. That's number 2. Ty, I have a question.
Yes,
Do you have crickets in your background, or am I losing my fucking mind?
No, I was hearing crickets
I have
too.
crickets in my background.
Jesus Christ. Like, is there a cricket in my room?
Oh,
No, there's probably about 1,000 outside my window.
Okay. I feel better now.
Last time there was a cricket in my room, I panicked.
I remember that.
Yeah. 16 does hit.
16 does hit. That's what I was saying. I assumed the 28 would hit.
Oh, yes. Alright. You get a couple of good slashes at it.
And that takes a bunch out of them.
Yeah.
Alright, and anything bonus action related I want to do right now? No, not yet. Not until I feel like we're actually in need of stuff that has a recharge.
Alright. It is back to Zax.
I think Zax, surprised by the sudden swarming up of the elemental beside him, stops to do what comes natural to a goblin.
I forgot about this! Are you hidden, though? I mean, you can use a bonus action to hide.
Yeah, bonus action hide and then steal from it.
Okay.
Do we end up with a vial of elemental water?
Roll stealth check.
Oh my god.
What the fuck would this thing have?
I wouldn't think much. Maybe it absorbed something into its body from floating around down here, or just a vial of elemental water.
Copper piece.
Yeah, something that that will be normal debris on this room.
Well,
I can see it now. It had the sword all along.
Yeah.
no, it doesn't have the sword.
I'm sorry, Jamie, it was too
Oh
tempting.
god, well done.
Remember, this is supposed to be our fun, silly one-shots. Doing stupid things is valid.
Okay.
Throw a crowbar at your GDM.
Zax pulls out a pair of socks.
Eh,
Wet socks.
I can't
That's
RP for
great.
him, but I'm guessing he's pretty damn surprised but happy.
I got socks.
Yeah, he's I don't think that he would be doing the celebratory dance in combat. Zach has a pair of socks.
And he moves over to Zoe's side.
Alright. Anything
Swings,
else?
I guess, would be the appropriate word.
Yeah.
No, because I'm pretty sure steal is a action for him, so
Yes.
that'll be his turn.
Alright. Fire.
I also want to do something very silly.
Okay.
I'm gonna first dismiss the Dryast,
Alright.
and then I'm gonna do something that we planned, I think, years ago.
Alright.
I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire. Do you prefer to describe it, JB, please?
No, I think you should describe it.
Oh no.
You see, shoulder to shoulder, an army of fires appear, making a wall, all saying hello, and they start whacking whatever they have in front with their stuff.
Are they
Sounds
doing
about right.
are they doing fire damage?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Wall of fire.
I love and hate both of you.
This is a one-shot only special.
Okay, so in the main game, when it's not Goofy Goblin times, it is a
Yes.
wall of crackling flame.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, my internet cut for a moment. What did you make? What's the wall made of?
A wall of fire.
Fires.
I hate you so much.
I need to
Do they
figure
just
out.
keep-
Jamie for going for this.
Please tell me they just keep saying hello, hello,
Hello, hello,
with
whack,
every
whack, whack, hello, whack, hello, whack.
That's pretty good.
So is it bludgeoning damage? Or no, right,
No,
fire
it's
damage.
fire damage.
I mean, you're letting this BS go along. You can say it's
You can say it's
bludgeoning.
magical bludgeoning damage for all that matters, you know.
Yeah. Alright, so it's
It's
gonna
six-
hit the
It's 60 feet long.
Okay.
So my intention is to curl that around so it hit the elemental. It engulfs this little one and grab this one. And I think with that, it doesn't hit any one of us. Let me check.
And it hits all four of them? Even this
It hit-
one over here?
Yeah, because it's
Okay.
60 feet, it swings all around. I change color to the other color.
Oh, I see. Okay. My brain did not register the purple as part of that.
Sorry, I goofed and changed color without wanting.
It's okay.
And I think... Why not? I'm gonna upcast it to level 5. So, yeah, that's the thing. And let me read it again. I'm so sorry. When the wall appears, the creatures in the area do the deck save.
Okay. This is
A creature,
for the big
takes the
guys.
damage when it enters the wall or ends the turns there.
Right. So when it appears and when they end their turn there.
Or enter.
Yes. Okay, so number 1 saves, number 2 fails.
Lol, that upcast.
So
Wow.
17 to number 1. Or no. Half of 17.
So 8.
And 17 to number 2. Ooh, number 2 is looking rough. And then the water weirds. Number 1 saves, takes 8. Number 2 fails, takes 17. Ooh, it's just barely hanging on.
And I'm gonna move my, as a bonus action. Wait. There. I'm gonna move my spores. If I could.
Okay.
Why? I don't know why I cannot move it.
It's really hard to grab and move drawn things.
Gonna move it there.
Okay.
That's
Anything
my
else?
turn.
All right. This water weird, number 1, I think is gonna try to move away from the fire. And
Which
And has.
Mhm.
Water weird number 1. Okay, sorry. Go
Yep.
ahead.
This is towards Pert. I assume that misses.
Yes.
Okay, number 2 takes spore damage.
Number 2.
This guy here.
Oh yeah, spore damage.
Jesus
God damn it,
Christ.
spores.
It had 3 hit points.
Oh my god. Oh my Jesus.
It is going to move around here, I think.
He need to do a con save. He could take none.
I mean, he's gonna get half damage from that.
Oh, he takes none.
Does it take none or take half?
Takes none.
Oh, okay.
And it's gonna go for you, Fire.
No. Hits.
Alright.
Give me a second.
Yep, these water tentacles with this, like, kind of black necrotic energy just, like, trying to burrow into it and failing. They come out towards you and wrap around you. Please make me a concentration check.
I pass.
You pass.
Thank you, Kamel.
You're welcome. I can't wait till it gets
Jesus.
to 30 feet.
That's their turn. Pertis is you.
With the Dryad suddenly gone, I think Pert dives through the wall of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, ouch.
Wait.
It's every creature, right?
It's every creature, and there is no place around here that if you end up like beside Rizwin, you will not take damage, or like here. But anything inside here, in that place too, is damage.
But moving through it, you take the damage.
No, it's ending the.
That's where you end your turn.
Well, moving through it also takes damage.
Because you're entering it.
Something,
you are
something
entering.
doesn't make sense. Wait a
No,
minute.
when you enter or leave. What's the wording on that?
When enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends the turn there.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense. So it takes, if Pert would take damage when it at the beginning and also at the end of the turn.
No, you take the damage if you enter the space. You also take the damage if you are still occupying the space at the end of your turn. You don't take it twice.
Okay, yeah,
So-
that makes sense.
Dumb question.
Mm-hmm.
Could Pert swim under the wall of fire? Is the wall of fires on top of the water or in the water?
I will say it's in the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
fair
that
enough.
makes sense too.
All right.
Anyways,
You get-
so half
get walk.
damage.
Yay, evasion.
So 37. So 36.
Don't you
so
have the
18.
thing that? Don't you have that thing where you take no damage?
If I make the save,
He did not make the save.
Yes. Sorry.
I rolled a 3. It happens.
Mhm.
I had a
All
pretty
right.
good odds. Anyways, so 18 damage. Okay, and now with Rizwin to back him up, he attacks the elemental. Or not.
Dude, who gave David Nibbles dice?
Wow.
Who feels more attacked from that comment?
Me.
With his bonus action already used, he can't use his offhand weapon. So, is it just within 10 feet of the wall, period, or...
Yes. What's the question?
The elemental's not large enough to be able to share its space, so that's why I was just trying to figure out where was a safe place to move to.
Like behind, like here-ish.
You will not take any more damage until your next turn, at the very earliest
Hmm.
Okay,
from it.
then I
So
will
you are
just stay
safe
here
there.
for now.
Maglubiot!
Movie. My brain. Yes. Scimitar. Twice. To the elemental.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hey!
So that does a whole
Whopping
4 damage.
4 damage, yep.
What the hell?
Wow.
Oh my god!
Googly at MVP.
Who gave Nibbles David's dice?
All right. Well, good job,
Uh,
McGluviat.
Okay,
Six.
David and Knowles, you two need to switch positions.
Oh, my dice.
Wow.
So is Rizman going away and McGooblet gonna become Nibbles' main character?
No.
Anything else?
I think he gives out a war cry of some kind. I don't know. But no, that's it.
Okay. Zoe!
Zoe's going to be... Zoe's going to be a crossbow and shoot at number 2. Yeah.
Orange 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I was looking for the second one, and I couldn't see it, so I thought maybe it been killed, and I just missed it because my internet's being a little derpy. Orange 2, so blah blah
22 hits.
blah. 8 damage.
Excellent.
Is anyone looking less than great?
I mean, Pert just danced through a wall of aggressive fire. Don't know if anyone else is looking bad, though.
Have 4 health,
Always appreciated.
unless you were actually like half burnt.
No, I'm not that bad. I was above half, for sure.
Anything else?
Nope.
Right, it is the water elementals. This one, I think it's gonna go for Rizwan.
No.
2 slam attacks.
They take fire damage.
Oh yes.
Spike roll.
Wrong button.
No, it's at the end of their turn, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Second slam attack.
Also
Rizwan is
miss.
unfazed. Number 2, I think we'll go for, say, 1 hit to Kamal. I think the other one's going to be for Zax.
They want their socks back.
Nah, dog.
16 misses Zax, right?
I'll double check, but yes, it actually misses.
He just ducks under the pseudopod of the water elemental. Okay, now they take their damage. I guess they need dexterity saving throws. Fail. Success. So number 1
Jesus.
takes 26. Ooh, doing some work. Number 2 is 13. Alright, they're getting down there. Rizwan.
Despite herself, Rizwan is slightly impressed and attempts to also be that lucky. It's not many useful maneuvers. No. No.
Oh, it's just Magluviat that has the luck.
That's more like I had been expecting, not like those 20s I was rolling earlier.
Anything else?
No.
Okay.
Saving that action surge.
Yeah.
Emma!
Unless you have something else. It would be very unfortunate with all this water.
What?
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Emma!
Oh, Mel is gonna keep attacking the elemental. Or not. Too much water. And then
Too much
I'm
water.
gonna attack.
Elemental.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Game.
That hits. 8. Alright, this thing's starting to look very, very hurt. Anything else?
Nope.
Ick!
Ick. Would Ick forget about her caught spells needing concentration?
I think Ick is more likely to remember.
Yeah,
Like if you're concentrating on something, then like she knows she's concentrating on it.
yeah, it's like imagining you're
Okay.
holding like I have this bowl in my hand that I should not drop.
Okay, then she's going to try poison spray on the weird in front of her to see if it's also immune.
Okay.
Is it immune before I roll?
Yes, it is immune.
Well, Ick looks sad.
Aww.
That weird is drowning me, right?
Yes.
Is it pulling Ick down as well then?
No, I don't think it's like it's making its way up to Ick.
Make it away.
Okay. May I please change my cast, what I did on that turn?
Sure.
I feel like Ick would be like, yeah, it's getting close. Stab it with her sword.
Stab it, Ick. I believe. That kills. Oh no, it doesn't, because it's at 1 hit point.
Does a 13 hit?
Why is the second on disadvantage?
Yes.
Because for a multi-attack, the goblin makes 2 attacks with a scimitar. The second attack has disadvantage.
The others don't have that. Ick does because she's a spellcaster.
Oh.
She kills it.
Yeah!
2 jabs with the sword is just enough. She seems to find something vital in this mass of water, and it just melts
It
back
clings
into it.
on to Fire's head.
Yeah. Good job, Ick. Camille, it is your turn.
Well, that one was dealt with. I don't have to worry about it. That's good. This one's looking less held together now.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting whacked.
That hits. Alright. Oh, damn. You slice this thing in two.
And I just start wading my way over here.
Alright. Camille wades through the water. Zax! Cheers for Ick! David.
Alrighty. With the elemental successfully banished before him, Zax probably kind of gives a whoop and kind of half tries to jump onto Melis's back so that way he can fire his bow off at the other elemental.
Melis not having that.
Then he flails around wildly in the water that's chest deep and fires his bow blindly. Disadvantage?
Sure.
He tries to climb, but Melis is not having any of it.
You got one good hit. Is this on the big one or the little one?
The big one.
Okay. Alright.
And he probably says something along the lines of, "No, Malice, stay still. Need Parich."
Fire. You are no longer drowning.
I thank a lot to Ig. You saved me.
Don't let me fall in the water. Sorry, I'm not supposed to RP for her.
It's okay. It's okay.
I will not. Bonus action, move the spores to here.
Okay.
Action, I guess I'm gonna do a chill touch.
Alright.
Ironically, not cold damage.
15 hits. Oh,
12.
got it. Okay.
That me.
This water weird is going to pass through the wall of fire.
Fierce has got spores in the face.
This guy here?
Ah, no, sorry. I forgot the other one existed.
It's going to go after Pert. How much damage does it take from the... Fails its save.
30.
Ooh. It's looking very hurt. Bart, you are grappled.
Quite.
Seems to be a theme today. And it is your turn.
I will use my uncanny dodge to reduce that to 6.
Okay.
So I'm still above half. And frustrated with the thing, I think Pert grabs it and just tries to bodily throw it towards the rest of the party. Athletics?
Sure.
Watch this.
I mean, he's grappling ye.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Pert.
Perfect. It's perfect.
At least Pert's amphibious.
Is it perfect?
Mm-hmm.
Little buddy.
A valiant attempt.
Yeah, Pert can't like drown, right?
No, he can breathe underwater for like an hour.
All right. Anything else?
Bonus action, Pert puts his knife into the big one. I guess
Okay.
You need
no,
to have done an attack.
Oh, right. I have to do an attack, so that doesn't work. Can't disengage. I already tried ending the grapple. I think that's everything.
McGluvius.
I mean, he seems to be having great success, so he's going to
Yes.
continue.
14 hits. 9 does not.
I think he is still proud.
Yes, he should be.
That's it.
Zoe.
Yeah. Still just gonna keep up the barrage on the one.
Okay.
Two character sheets on one screen does not work.
The 18 is enough to kill it.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Anything else?
Is the 13 enough to hit number blue one?
I don't think. I'm pretty sure when you use Eldritch Blast, you have to declare both attacks before, like, the attacks go out at the same time.
Okay. Another quick heal on Pert. Have 3 health.
Pert looks 3 better.
The water elementals are dead. Briswin.
I can get there. A move. And a stab.
You both get technically fire whacking you.
We do.
Not until the end of their turn.
No, they
'cause they
just enter.
But we didn't. I thought this was spores.
Yeah, but this is walls, and I know it's very confusing.
Yeah.
The walls go to the edge of that 5-foot section. There.
No.
Magluvian is on my shoulders.
You're
Not-
right. You're right.
not
You're
there.
right.
So
Yeah.
we're both 5 feet away from the wall right now. Or both 10 now.
But not for this. From this one, from the top one.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could still be down there and hit it.
Yeah, I would have stayed
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Okay. 13 hit.
It does.
Eee. Just rage.
Shouldn't your first one... Your bonus is different.
Oh, yeah. That would have been 13.
Great, they both hit. They both just hit. Although, it's water. It's easy.
Yep, I clicked on the wrong thing.
17. Unless there's some heft in there.
Okay,
4 and... Yeah, just 8. Actually.
excellent. Amalus.
That's it.
Oh, yep, Amalus. Can you bring us home?
West Virginia.
A bonus action moves a hunter's mark over the last thing and will shoot his arrows.
– 19 hits. Ooh. 15 hits. Alright, this thing's still alive, but just barely. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Ick. Whoops, it's still Ick's turn. Die!
Ick, sorry, brain. I'm trying. Ick looks a little lost for what to do. I think she holds out her sword and yells at fire to go over.
Okay.
And
So she's holding
her.
an attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Kamal.
Well, someone's got to take damage from the wall of fire.
I mean, Pert already did.
Ow.
I'm considering all this friendly fire as negative healing. Negative healing.
Hello.
God damn it.
Hello.
I'm
Hello.
sorry, all this friendly fire.
That hits.
Hello.
What's the save on that? Dex?
Yep. Alright, you take 14 damage, but you manage to deal enough damage to this water weird to kill it.
And at that point, my shield goes over my head and I just yell at fire to get rid of these goddamn things.
I'm sorry. I dismiss him. Okay, bye. We did it.
Yay.
Yay! Yay, Ick!
Ick, you
just looks-
saved me.
Ick looks very pleased with herself.
And this is where she becomes an Eldritch Knight.
Oops. Maglibiet kind of kicks his heels a bit and says, "Onwards!" pointing towards the door.
Yeah. Ow.
Does the water level go down now that the elementals are dead?
No.
Damn, I was really hoping that was the answer.
I assume this is the door, right?
Yes.
Pert goes, picks Zax up, and then joins the crew at the door.
Yep, Ick told me before to go ahead, so I move ahead too.
Okay. Camille, you open the door?
I'll let Pert do his thing with the door, just to be
Okay.
safe.
All right, Pert will inspect the door for traps.
Make a investigation check. You do not notice any traps. You do, however, notice that there's like just a very slow leak of water coming out from around the door.
I think this is one of those storm gates I was talking about.
So is the water level slowly rising?
I mean, I don't know that Camille would be able to tell that.
Okay.
If the water level is rising, it's not rising fast enough for you to discern it. But that doesn't mean it isn't rising.
Fair. Well, we can try to open it. I mean...
All right. Pert attempts to open the door.
You turn the door handle and start to open it, and I need the 3 people near the door to make a strength saving throw as a giant torrent of water comes rushing out.
I'm probably the other one.
Why?
That's fine.
18 for Zach.
You also there, Rizwan?
Yeah, might as well be.
Okay.
Magliviet did say let's go.
Yeah, that's true.
And you listened?
All right. You all managed to hold your ground against this torrent of water. The water level in this room seems slightly higher.
Close
Give it
it.
a
Close it. Close it.
Is it still like rushing out, or is it equalizing?
No, it's equalizing.
Okay.
Never mind.
Let's take a look inside, see what's there.
Okay. Inside, the water is up to your waist, Camille.
Okay.
There are 2 corpses floating on the top of the water.
Ooh.
Fresh.
Very waterlogged. But yes, fresh.
I'll drag them out into the main room, I guess, for lack of a place to maneuver
Just let them float along the top of the water.
Yeah.
As you enter, there's a lot of stuff on the ground that you're kind of bumping with your foot that you can't see very well. Feels like crates, boxes.
Since Pert's the one who can swim, I'll give him a light cantrip and just have him dunk underwater and check.
Hey, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Pert's smart enough to have heard of a urn of endless water?
Maybe.
History or Arcana?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Damn it, I was hoping for history.
You haven't necessarily heard of such a thing, but
It also isn't an alien concept from what I've seen from magic.
yeah.
Okay. Pert's trying to feel the current and trying to see if he can figure out where it's coming from.
Make a survival check. I think you have to usher Camille out of the room with the bodies to get a better feel of the water. Feeling around the bottom a little bit, you are able to discern that the current is coming from a particular point in the room. It's like the water level is starting to rise a little faster, maybe now that the water has somewhere to go. The current is relatively strong as you get right up to the source of it. Feeling around, you think it might be a lamp, like an Aladdin style lamp.
And despite his ability to breathe, Pert will desperately grope for the object to try to pull it up out of the water so he can confirm that yes, this is definitely the source.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to grab a hold of it. It just feels like a regular lamp, and you pull it out, and indeed, water is just pouring out of this thing.
And with that confirmed, Pert bolts out of the room and past the others until you can see either Zoe or Ick, and then yells out, "Do either of you know how to turn off this water lamp?"
Pert comes out with a lamp that is just spewing water endlessly.
Does it look like it's missing a lid?
Yeah, you would expect a lamp like this to have a lid.
Where's the lid?
It was hard enough to find the lamp.
Give me the lamp. Go back and find the lid.
Pert will toss
Why would
the lamp to Camille and go back in, I guess. What were you going to say, Ty?
Why would you make a lamp like this?
Is it fresh water?
No, it's salt water.
I don't know. It's salt water. That makes no. I could see fresh water being useful for drinking.
The only thing I could think would be to banish it.
I don't know that you can banish. Can you banish an object?
Is it a creature or an object?
One creature that you can see. So nope.
Jamie,
Oh hell! I could just dispel magic on it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but we will lost the cool lamp. I got confusing ideas. First, you said that the water is not rising fast enough, and then you said now it's rising fast enough.
Now that the door, like, the water before you opened the door wasn't rising a noticeable amount, that could just be, like, the room that you are currently in is much bigger than this room over here.
Hmm.
Also, now the water has somewhere to go.
I'm gonna go ahead.
While Pert is running back into the other room to keep looking for that solution, he does yell back, maybe check the lamp for any writing. Maybe there'll be a trigger word scribbled into it.
Yeah, I'll give it a glance over.
Mhm.
I'm sure somewhere in my pack I have something flat to put over the lid.
All right. So while Zoe goes searching in her pack, Camille, you're looking at the lamp for inscriptions?
Yeah, I'll just glance it over,
Okay.
getting a face full of seawater.
There's lots of designs on it of like waves and stuff. There is a little bit of writing just on the bottom lip. I don't think you can read it.
I kind of get Zoe's attention while she's taking it through her pack. What's that say? What's that say?
I mean, Zoe doesn't have any. Zoe can read all writing, can't she?
Yep.
What does it say, Jamie?
I heard from you, Jamie, saying "fuck."
Yep. You hear the fuck in my head. What did it say?
More importantly, does it say something useful or does it say gibberish?
I mean, it's not gibberish, but I don't know that it would be useful.
Crafted by Steve.
Sure.
Why did you waste my time with that? Still looking for something to use as a lid.
All right.
Steve is canon now.
Pert, you're looking for a lid.
Yeah, apparently.
Make me an investigation check.
Neutral?
Yeah. A 20? It takes you probably about a minute of feeling around. While you're doing this, you discover, by almost cutting your hand on it, a sword.
Okay, not literally, but Pert shoves the sword in his back pocket.
Okay. Out even looking at it, you just like, oh, yep, sword. You grab it. You do indeed find a tiny little brass cap that you're like, yeah, this looks like it belongs to the lamp.
Please let this be the right damn thing. Oh god, this salt water. I'm choking.
Yeah. Zoe, you try to find something in your pack to like plug the hole. Anything that you find, like it just the pressure from the lamp, it's almost like as you try to plug it, the pressure increases.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
All right, you have the lid.
I attempt to place the lid on the bubbling lamp.
Please make a strength check.
Jesus Christ. I need some help here.
Pert, make a dexterity saving throw as the lid for the lamp just goes flying out of Camille's hands. You catch it out of the air.
Rizwin gives it a try.
I will help.
Assist.
Okay, make it an advantage, Rizwin.
Check or saving throw?
Check. You are also unable to get this lid on. As like the lid gets closer, like almost to the point where it's shut, it's like the water starts to push back against you.
Okay.
Does Rizwin fall on her ass?
No.
Can I do something?
Mhm.
Sorry. Second.
That something is stop choking.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I asked for the word and then I choke. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I want to say that while everyone is doing that, Fire is just gonna take
Precaution.
Precarious?
precautions, and he's gonna cast water breathing on everyone,
Okay.
and then he's gonna ask, "Do you know how to wild shape?
What's that?
Transform into animals?"
No.
That's something every druid should learn. It's basic. It's necessary. And I transform into a giant octopus.
Whoa.
And while everyone is doing that thing, I'm gonna start investigating all the little bits that are in the floor of the room.
While he's doing that, I'll give it another go before I decide to try to cast Dispel Magic on this thing.
Okay.
And put it underwater first while I put the cap on it. See if that helps lessen the pressure.
Okay. Very smart.
And again,
Um,
Bert is
we
attempting
help.
to. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Risk-
We as a group are.
The three of us are trying to manhandle this
Yes.
damn thing.
3 party members around this tiny little lamp, desperately trying to get this tinier little cap back on it.
On!
Sorry, 2 of
18?
us and a dragon.
18 is just enough. With a little suction sound, the cap slips back on. You pull the lamp out, and the water has stopped flowing. It's still all over this room.
Yeah, well, that water's
It's not going anywhere, but there is no more water spewing forth from the lamp.
Hey, Ick.
Yeah?
I would not normally ask for this, but do you know how to destroy water?
No?
Okay, thank you. Hey, Zoe?
Yeah, I can't do it either.
No, but could you at least clean some of the salt out of my gills? This hurts.
Is that my sword?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Magoobliad.
Maglubia takes a sword from Perth's belt. And as he holds it up, like, this is the most goblin-looking fucking sword you've ever seen. It is like this nasty, kind of like a dark greenish metal. It's got holes cut out of the middle of this really wide blade. It looks like a goblin sword. And he just holds it up above his head in celebration.
Zoe reaches over and turns it purple.
Hey!
So literally that sword, Jamie?
Literally what sword?
Discord.
If the blade was like wider and had holes out of it, but yeah, kind of like that.
Okay.
Do we hear the level up or treasure found noise?
Yes. Somewhere off in the distance.
Da-da-da-da.
Oh god, that thing's ugly.
If no one has magic to help, Pert will just start opening a water skin and pouring it on his gills.
I think Zoe was disgusted by that idea. Because I assumed she'd had to stick her finger in the gills, and she was like, no. She would have done the water skin herself.
Ick says, "Can we go now?"
I think Fire's inspecting things.
At that time, Fires comes back with I want to say 6 random things, 1 in each tentacle.
All right. You've basically got a bunch of archaeological artifacts, little statues, old clay pots, partially broken plate.
I show them all as treasure to everyone. Like, look what I found.
The goblins cheer for you, but much less enthusiastically.
Hey, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Zoe's with Ick. They dimension door 500 feet straight up. If that's like falling damage level, like
Oh
they're gonna
yeah, that
fall,
would be. That definitely would be.
they're flying. She'll then cast fly and get them back to the ground.
Okay.
So her and Ick are gone.
Zoe, everybody recognizes the little purple swirl of dimension door as Zoe and Ick are just fucking out of here.
That's just rude.
She weighs like twice her normal weight because of all the water in her clothes, and she's pissed off, and she's done with it.
You are back on the streets of Hallamore.
I think Pert will offer Zax another piggyback ride on the way out.
Yes, please.
And apologize for how wet his shoulders are from all the water he's been pouring on his face.
It's no more wet than my shoulders.
Good point.
It's just water.
Pert will probably help Fire categorize and label his artifacts later.
All right, so we exit the area.
All right, you exit the dungeon.
Are the guards still there?
Yep.
I think Pert, if no one else beats him to it, would gesture towards the gold left for the broken china and just say, I think this is all the money you're making this week. I'd recommend you just try to disappear. Maybe find
Seeing
a new line
how-
of work.
Yeah, seeing how wet you guys are and you're still a little bit damaged, they're kind of like, yeah, we're
And
getting the fuck out of here.
I'm holding this lamp out like it's
Yeah.
radioactive. Like,
Rizwan
I
will
would-
just point at it and say, someone left the water on. We turned it off.
Oh dear.
I want to say because the water just started right beside the room, right? So they see a octopus slumping out of the water and then transforming into fire.
Two of them they saw the octopus and started running.
Fair enough.
It's almost worse for the bad guys when we don't kill them.
well, I mean, I feel bad because we would have handed them their asses.
Mm-hmm.
And this way they at least
They
get like a
recognize
couple
that.
years' wage each.
Yeah.
Gold
So-
is not that much, guys.
For an average person in a fantasy world, it's like a year's salary.
Mm,
Was that a Zoe thing or was that a Ty thing?
that was a tie thing. Dimension. The DMG says a week's wage is a gold.
For whom?
Let's
Anyways,
move on.
yeah, you exit the dungeon, back up to the streets of Hallamore, and you notice that the sun is just kind of starting to go down.
We better hot foot it.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
need to go to the.
I think we see waterlogged Zoe and Ick.
Yeah, they would
No,
not be-
you've
Oh, go
you've
ahead.
seen that long of Zoe using precipitation to dry them both. She
All right.
still doesn't look happy.
We gotta get back to the ship. You three,
Yes.
go. I point to the
Okay.
city gates.
Enjoy your sword.
Yeah.
Slay undead and work at public relations with people and maybe offering services like protecting their crops from beetles or something.
And remember,
Okay.
learn how to use money.
Talk to people, learn how to use money, and disguise yourselves.
Yes.
And wish Zoe well.
Oh yeah, don't forget your mounts.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they will. All right. With new sword in hand, your goblin friends bid you adieu.
Is it just
Slinking off into a dark alley.
Slinking off like the heroes they are.
Yeah, their disguises having partially washed off.
Mhm.
Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah. Yeah, you have a new magic item. I do not have a sheet for it yet. I forgot to make it.
Do we have a new magic item, or are we gonna ocean dump it at some point?
That is up to you guys.
I mean, now that the lid's on it, it seems fine, right?
Until the lid's off of it.
Well, just don't take the lid off of it.
Imagine the worldwide problem that will be throwing that to the sea with the lid open.
In like
Mm.
50,000 years,
Yeah.
when sea levels rise 6 inches.
Uh-huh. All right, back on the boat you go, I assume.
Yep.
All right. Then I just have one last thing before we end. You all get back on the ship. The sailors seem energized after their short stop, unfurling the sails with gusto as you sail out of the port of Hallamore and onward towards Carcamont. Amalus.
Meow.
Something catches your eye in the fading light. Very far to the south of you, a ship. A little dot of metallic light on the horizon draws your notice before the light in the sky dies and it disappears from view.
Womp womp.
Can I add something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe it's a good idea. Once we are alone walking to there, I look at Rizwin and say, "Oh my God, Rizwin, I forgot to tell you. I think that captain of the whatever army know what you are."
Would be very dead if she did.
I think she does.
She looks at you like, where is this coming from?
Yeah, I think most of us looking at you. Where is this coming from?
I think that is a good little cliffhanger to end it on.
Oh, that's gonna sit in people's brains for another 10 weeks or
Mhm.
so.
Mm-hmm.
Haha.
Give y'all something to think about. And so concludes our pirate dungeon adventure.
Mm.
So, were you expecting us to talk our way out of that fight?
I was unsure. I'm glad you did. I thought that was very good.
It felt appropriate.
Especially since I don't think a lot of our characters want to curb stomp humans.
Yeah.
Some, yeah. Just random Joes trying to earn a buck, not so much.
People trying not to starve are not on our list.
And you probably saved their lives from the Thieves Guild.
Probably.
Hopefully.
Or at least, a kidney. Or a toe. Or fingers.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. I also really gotta pee.
I should food soon. Ish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I meant to say, Jamie, when you get back, I have a question for you.
Okay. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty, back.
Well,
Hello. That was fun, Jamie. Thank you.
she is not here at the moment.